That looks valuable. Sharper still.
Hello, everybody. How you all doing tonight? It is Saturday night, and we're gonna be getting started with Strike Train number 204. That's right. Wait a minute. That's the wrong number. That's the wrong number. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're missing a week. What's that about? Ah, that's right. I ran that off stream last week, didn't I? Didn't I, chat? Some of you were there. I know some of you joined me last week in doing that, and I'm thankful. Thank you for joining in for that. That was fun. It was quiet. It was a little finicky having to deal with it on the laptop, but it was fun. It was still enjoyable. Thank you for that. That was great. But either way, yeah, no, this is me. I'm back, and my brain is completely drained and completely fried. Like, I'm just so mentally tired. You have no idea. All right, wait, hang on. Let me update that number real quick. There we go. That's week 203. Catching up. We're gonna be doing 204 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be doing that very shortly. Spinning the wheel like we always do. And we're going to say hello to the Discord.
I like that a lot.
Alright. Now we're live. Now we can talk.
So far, I've only played solo in that game. I have not played any other modes. And
spin the rigged wheel. Ah, come on, come on. It's not that rigged. It's not that rigged.
Boss mechanics are
not that rigged.
very easy to understand. It's
yeah,
just
no.
that you just gotta have to deal with a hordes of monsters that's gonna come at you.
We're gonna be.
I can see once you
pulling up the wheel in a second here.
Party up and set a difficulty, it's gonna be more challenging. As far as
wait till you see my next
mode,
trick.
I can see that being a case. Weapon-wise, you get a standard rifle and a revolver.
Very nice.
And some magic parts or something. I don't know.
No camera tonight. I wasn't able to finish setting that up when I came back from the plane last night, so that's not happening anytime soon. Tomorrow probably not either, so that's fine. Anyway.
Question is, when are we all gonna party up?
That's
tomorrow. That's the answer. That's the answer to that question.
Well, Chad, you have your answer.
Real?
Yes, real. I have Far West installed on my hard drive already.
Add to cart.
I was like,
continue to payment.
Just a heads up. Just a heads up. The game also is like 5 gigabytes download.
Yeah, it's small. Really small. So nice. It's really, really small. I love small games, baby.
And I think they already did it or their upcoming patch is gonna have like a double XP type, so we
Oh,
can level
dang.
up faster.
Really? That's kind of
Uh-huh.
early for a double XP boost.
I have played the game, and leveling up is long, very
Oh, okay, okay.
it it's a large margin.
Okay, so there's definitely a lot of work for you to put into the
Uh-huh.
game.
Uh-huh.
And it pays off constantly, is what I'm
Hmm.
hearing. That
Hmm.
sounds awesome. That sounds
Also
good.
the while you're in missions, you can also the loot is shared.
Ooh. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's good.
Far Far West purchased.
But
Install
yeah, no,
app.
chat. We're talking about some variety games. One of them is Far Far West, and Crow has been gushing about it for the past 30 minutes now.
I'm just talking about it as what my
Just,
experience
I'm
was.
just talking. We just talking.
But yeah, no,
Yeah.
we
No.
are just talking about Far Far West currently, and we're gonna be trying it tomorrow. I had been planning
Fantastic.
to try out either Windrose or Far Far West when I got back from vacation for the variety streams, and Sunday, being the variety streams
Uh,
as usual, is when I'll be doing that. That's tomorrow. So yeah, tonight though,
just
tonight we're doing Strike Train number
well,
204.
tonight though, we're suffering.
And Crow, Octo,
Tonight we go into
Remy,
decimals.
Valami, and Charbot, as usual, have joined me once again. We're going to be rolling through it. Let's get the wheel popped up. Let's get the wheel
Um,
popped up.
I chose Mistlock Sanctuary.
We have two healers already, right?
Yes,
Mm.
you
I'm
just
just
need a like DPS on both sides.
I'm at eye of
You've
the north,
chosen
so I'm going
Mistlock
north.
Sanctuary. That I need to make Mistlock Sanctuary a choice, and it's going to just be completely random.
even more randomness to the
Like
wheel.
nobody wins, and the coins go to some like the coins. So, oh, that's such a cool idea. Actually, hang on, I'm getting a cool idea with that now. So if it lands on Mistlock, I'm thinking that the amount of people that were in Mistlock times 2 is how much gold will be added to the next pool.
Mm.
So
Am
if
I
people
sorry?
just
Not
do
so
not
sorry.
want to go to a spot and are just hanging out in Mistlock, I have a reason to just spin the wheel anyway now. No one gets left out, technically. That's a great idea. Hang on, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, let me go ahead and add that
You're
Mistlock Sanctuary.
you're welcome.
Thank you, Crow.
I Capitan. I
Completely
mean,
on the spot idea.
here's the thing: you can join raids from anywhere now, so Mistlock makes
Uh,
sense now.
yeah, but also you need to be at the portal initially to open it first.
Yeah, it's right here in Mistlock.
Is it?
Sorry. Yeah, it's right here. Raid rally point. Come to where red tag is in the minimap.
we're not.
I'm
We're not doing that. All right.
What?
We're still strike trading. Okay. Come on.
What the heck is what is that there? What do you mean? Wait a minute. What? No.
And this
You mean
we
that was
already.
there? That was there.
That let me guess. That's been there the whole time.
Since the
Ever since the
update,
raid
since the
update, yeah.
change. I'm losing my mind, dude. What? You can't
You
do this
do.
to me.
Wake
Oh.
up to reality.
Alright, whatever. I'm spinning the wheel. Let's just spin the wheel. Alright,
That's
where's
gonna be
everybody
funny.
at?
He's like, I'm
I have the
crashing now.
more.
We're spinning the wheel.
Arborstone, Wizards, 2 in Wizards, and Mistlock. Okay, well, if Crow
Wizards Tower?
wins, 2 gold gets added to the pot next week. Ah, that's really funny, actually. It would be even less. It would be even less than if it didn't land on anything.
Right.
Lizard's Tower.
Yeah.
Gold match.
That's
How you
Wizards
doing?
Tower.
Alright. Let's spin the wheel.
Oh. Exclamation mark free stuff, please. Oh gosh.
End of Dragons has a 1. That's Aurora getting 6 gold all to themselves. Congratulations.
So we're going to Arborstone then?
Yes, sir. We're going to Arborstone. Get that ASS, and let's go.
Where's the Arborstone?
Where's the vendor? We're gonna get that vendor.
Come on, where's it? Nope, that's not it.
All right,
So
we
this is where
got
you
Octo on their own.
Yes,
Where to put it?
defending mortals until the void took him.
Let's put you in sub 3.
There it is.
Heck yeah, no problem.
I was afraid.
We have 2 quick heals, unfortunately. No, not unfortunately. So we're gonna need we're gonna need 2 alack DPS this time around.
Listen, I specifically slapped the unicorn helmet onto this character because it is rare and just unseen.
I'm sorry. Quick heal conduit?
Oh yeah, baby. Are you ready for it?
What did I miss in 2 weeks, bro? What have I
2 weeks is a long time. Some people can experiment with
Listen,
that kind of time.
Haydennet couldn't figure out what they wanted when they did it. All the
Did you
nerds,
forget?
So I said I'll figure it out for myself.
Oh my
Dom,
god.
Dom, did you forget Octo's a mad scientist?
I mean,
Until we meet again.
takes one to know
For me,
one,
there
but
is no
you
wheel
know.
to reinvent. The mists are my.
Alright, we're
Mine's
starting with
bad.
Aether Blade Hideout. Charbot can alack DPS.
I
Perfect.
guess we can.
Thank you. You are so
Volami.
awesome.
I don't know what Volami is able to do. I think they were mainly DPS. Don't think they were able to quick before. Or was it a lack? What were you doing last time, Volami? Starting Aether Blade with our raid mode.
Oh,
Gotta make sure it's raided.
pop. There we go.
Last time you were a healer. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Do you have a lag DPS by chance? It's fine if not. I can always LFG for one.
I would have to swap characters for that.
Ooh, I like the
For my elect DPS this time, but
green on
up
your
to you.
outfit.
Ooh. That's actually pretty good, yeah.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
we've got a couple people that are green.
Oh, I'm talking about Volami.
Oh, okay, okay. I was looking at Remy.
yeah.
You don't have a lag DPS? Okay, that's fine.
Not on this character.
Yeah, so both of you guys don't have a lack DPS. That's fine. I'll LFG for one, no problemo.
Ooh,
Alright.
it's dagger, short bow. Ooh, a Condi.
Condi Soul Beast?
Aye, aye.
Oh yeah.
Great. The great conditioning of Guild Wars 2 is returned.
Oh,
I have a condition to make.
Those research notes.
That was not an invitation to make horrible meat puns. Oh, man.
I will say, like, having a ranger like equip a lot of the like ranger specific gear is actually really cool. Like it all works really well with each other. So absolutely top marks from me.
There's a lot of classes I can say that it looks like there should be a synergy with everything they have, but there isn't, and it's only with very specific things, and all of their weapons aren't always great. This is where I would say less is more, and Engineer kind of staples that pretty well. Because they have the least... I'm pretty sure they have the least amount of weapons available to them. They also do not get a weapon swap. So, ever since that whole thing, ever since, like, they reinvented the rifle, it's been
I'll be right back.
pretty dang good for NG. Oh, I need to take us off of LFG.
Oh no, yes, like now it's 3. Dude, okay, no,
give me a
it's fine.
second.
We have 3 ADPSs. So that's like so we have 15 people.
We have a DPS times 5. 4 times 4.
Yeah, what Boon DPS just came flooding.
Yeah, no, that's surprising. Usually we get more quick DPS than lag DPS this quickly. Ooh, Troubadour. Herald. Okay, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, did you finally go on your Herald arc, Crow? And I've been trying to, like, remember what the class was for the past 15 minutes.
That's
I don't need that one. Don't need that.
Dude, I'm cooked.
That's the one.
Gold
Yeah,
badge!
no,
Welcome
no.
aboard. I'm so cooked.
Hey.
I'm back. Wow, we already failed.
Okay, we have a gold match.
We do have a gold match. You're a lack? No, 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 no. No, we're not. Look, we're not experimenting with that many different, like, crazy builds.
Good to know that Dom hired gold match.
with his tiny royal crown.
I'll take that as a maybe.
Let's go, King Henry. You show him.
Oh my god, dude.
I
You
love
can't
it.
be
Look at him. Look at
serious.
him. He's so glorious.
It's
King
okay.
Henry.
I'm a bonus quick DPS. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now we have 3 sources of quickness. and
3?
3 sources of a lag. Well, 4. Yeah.
You know what?
Oh god.
You know what? Hey, listen, you could be a boon DPS and still reach high numbers these days. So.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
what
get.
we really lose.
It really feels like I do more damage on my quick DPS scrapper than my power DPS scrapper at times. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Brought everyone, huh?
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel very squishy. I hate it. Where's my numbers gone? Where's my numbers?
Oh.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Those numbers, it means my DPS. It's gone down.
Oh, that's some drip right there, bro. Nice.
Okay, I've swapped some things on my amalgam. I'm gonna see if it works out.
We should finish this now.
It's probably not gonna work out too well.
You know what I swap out on my amalgam?
I-
I'm full grenade kit now.
Bruh,
Never saw this coming.
stop jumping away from me.
On guard.
Grenade kit, bomb kit, and thermite.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet
Interesting.
the most fascinating people.
Set it up a way where I'm comfortable of swapping every single one of them.
How did you?
Oh my god.
Okay, you
And
double
I'm
that.
getting used to it right now, Dom.
2 kits is painful for me. Yeah.
Never saw
So we
this
have alacrity, right?
together.
Wait.
Yes we do.
Dirty maelstrom.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty positive. At least on our subgroup.
My subgroup says, 20%, 50%.
See that? Tell me you saw that.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I see why. It's a
There we go.
Chrono struggles.
There goes. My CC that
Oh,
broke
does
it.
Kronos struggle in this one?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I need more. Please.
Chrono struggles on
can't lose again.
alacrity a little bit.
Hmm.
Quickness.
Just a little bit.
Hurts, doesn't
Back
it?
it. Now we'll show you. Synchronize. Rip them up.
Oh. Oh my god.
I forgot about that.
Okay, this build is definitely gonna give me carpal tunnel. Ooh.
What happened?
watch
What
out
did
for
you
the
do?
I'm using
Oh,
2
no.
kits.
Uh,
Grenade kit?
okay. Bomb kit.
Bomb kit.
There we go.
Do you have a? Oh, okay.
Gonna.
Do you have a MMO mouse type?
No, I got 2 buttons on my mouse, max. 2 extra buttons.
I have a MMO mouse, so I don't usually use all the buttons. I only use the ones that I can.
There we go.
I'm being comfortable on.
So good news. It feels promising. I definitely feel like I'm doing more damage. It looks like I'm doing more damage.
You are.
Oh, no. Get that away, get away, get away, get
Now
away, get
we'll
away.
show you.
There we go. Hold that.
Oh, okay.
Whoop.
I keep missing the split.
Bend
Oh.
away.
Alright.
That's my
Good.
CC.
Heavens.
Should we kill all the little
You need
ones?
more CC? And to you for more CC. That's a lot of
Sorry,
CC.
bro.
Good lord.
I love staff on Revenant. Let's go.
Ow.
Never
Never saw
forsaken.
this come. On guard.
So I have my grenade
Oh
kit
That's
on my
not
mouse
good.
button.
Yeah. So, my issue is that I know how to swap into grenade kit, and I know how to swap into bomb kit. I don't know when to swap into either of them currently at the moment, so...
I don't know the general rotation from Snowcross or anything. What I'm doing is starting off with bomb kit and swapping to grenade kit, and I'm making sure I throw mine every off cooldown. Then I use my elite sickness, and then I use the F keys, basically.
Okay.
And then once I swap to
Ooh, that's
hammer,
nice.
I'm basically using hammer 5 and then evolve and then use my F keys again.
I think that you're with 2 evolves. I think with 2 evolves, you can kind of go bomb kit, evolve, elite, the usual morph skills, hammer, grenade, then evolve
Wait,
again, then
which-
bomb
Which
kit.
evolve? The one that gives you 2 charges?
Yeah, the one that gives you 2 charges.
That works.
Yeah. It gives you 20% attribute increase. I'm doing a lot more DPS than I expected with it, surprisingly.
I have to. I'm gonna have to do
This
that next time.
keep in mind the CC still brings the cooldown down quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Mauve the what? Why is it censored? Their own item is censored.
Don't
That
ask
is
me.
Oh my god, bro. You
Oh, wait,
cannot make this up.
Stronger together.
I have filters off, so I never knew that.
Agony.
I'm a mature person.
Rip 'em up.
Just let go.
See that? Tell me you saw that.
So I believe.
Stay back. Through your flesh.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm
Oh my
lagging.
god. The CC. The CC brings down the cooldown on new genes so quick. You can keep it up. You can keep the uptime going like basically constantly. That's amazing.
I am dropping frames every now and then.
That
Game,
sounds
what's going
about
on?
right.
Game, what's going on? It says that I have ping issues where I'm.
This
Yeah, it says I have ping issues, but I don't.
Interesting.
You see that quick? You guys are just great
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, we're cooking. Cooking with jet fuel tonight, I think.
Out of luck.
Don't.
Never saw this coming.
I'm wondering if that's happening because of certain effects like my blossoming aura that coats Anka's entire model.
Oh my god. Oh, Quaggins.
Oh, exploding.
Oh, Quackins.
Exploding Quaggins.
So
Shut up.
I can bomb kit due to full rotation, then I can bomb kit, then evolve, then due to full rotation, then evolve just before going into bomb kit again, and then after I'm done with bomb kit, I get evolve
I
back
gotcha.
already. So I can do it evolve 3 times in a row, completely
Why are you
smoothly.
fighting it?
Oh,
Don't be in that.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
that's
I'm
the
dead.
That's all of Subdue God. Oh, gold match!
Oh, my game crashed.
I joined your
Oh,
subgroup
no.
from Dooms. What?
My game
What
crashed.
is that about?
I think I know why the game was lagging for you suddenly, Crow.
My game crashed.
Yeah.
Oh, this game.
That feels good.
Maximum pain.
Now,
Has this
now
happened to you
we're-
before?
See, Goldmatch, what we have to do is we have to bring everybody up from three into two.
Everybody's
had-
dead.
Everybody's in one group.
But yeah, Crow,
It
has it
has-
happened?
No, but I do know that today in the early in the morning, one of the guilds I'm in, they were saying that they were having issues logging in, and there was a Reddit post saying one of the developers posted on the Reddit saying there's some IP issues happening.
Get them spinned away.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Through your
So they're
flesh.
just having a bit of issue.
Synchronize.
Mm-hmm. So let me look it up again.
This power is good.
Your World v World commander crashed before you joined this group? Oh. Explains a lot.
Let's see. So yeah.
Oh, so that explains why Goldmatch is here this early.
Right?
So someone said that.
Also explains why he doesn't show up here early as often.
Why are you fighting it?
Yeah, so it's some people tested it out.
Now we
and
see. Now we know where his priorities really are.
World v World.
yeah, that place is gone.
What?
Where was this world? It's boring.
Oh. Yeah,
I find Where was this world boring.
it can be sometimes, for sure.
Just let go.
I do agree. There's a lot they could do with that, but I feel like they're not
With
too
the
focused on
alliance
that at all.
system and everything, it just kind of made it meh. Like,
Yeah,
meh.
it's very
You can bring us up.
scattered, I guess.
Mhm.
There's not a sense of unification. You don't get to stay together with your group long enough to feel a sense of like unification with them, like we used to with the servers. It's a unfortunate circumstance, but oh well. I've always kind of been against it, the faction idea. At least because at least not against it out of like just the basis of, oh, it's change, it's bad, but like the entire idea behind it felt very halfway done. They didn't go far enough with it if they were intending to go with it. They needed to have it so that the factions could remain in a stable sort of way where it's still disconnected from the servers, so you can't just join them, but you need to be allowed to be in that faction a lot longer, I guess, so that people can get to know each other longer
Health,
and
Vigor.
communicate
recovery.
and do stuff. Because,
Right
like,
now,
the entire thing that kept World v World alive was the communities behind it. And in each of the servers. And when you constantly split people up like that, it gets really hard to do that. And especially when you're depending on the guild system, which in itself is already rather fractured. So, you know.
Nice and neat. On guard. Back in fighting condition.
One of the numbers. All right. No. What's number one doing? Come on.
Oh, you're good.
Just in case I gave a group
Stay back.
invulnerability.
Oh, that's such a goofy skill, dude.
And it
That's right.
and it does its job on Sanko Peak actually.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm definitely messing up my skills now. I need to go back to how I was doing it in our Aether Blade hideout. Which was just random stuff go. Because now I'm trying to organize it and it's not working out.
Stay synchronized, you two. Strength and care.
Storm. Mercury Maelstrom. I make a pretty good team. Through your flesh. Refreshing. Rip 'em up.
Oh boy.
Target identified.
Nope.
Get the
I don't
point.
want to be with you.
On guard.
Oh no,
Okay.
game, no.
Uh-oh.
Now we'll show you.
No.
I need reinforcements.
Oh, I'm getting a huge lag spike. Okay.
You see?
Lucky you came along.
That was...
I was like wondering where's Dom walking away.
No need to be.
I'm not walking away anywhere. Hold on a second. No. That's server side lag spikes, I think.
That feels good.
I'm running from that AoE.
Oh boy.
I'm staying in
that
it.
AoE.
I'm staying in it. I don't know. I could just do that.
Now we'll show you.
How squishy is Troubadour? As squishy as Mesmer is usually?
I don't know, never found out. I've rarely played my Mesmer these days. Ever since I got a Fractal God title, I haven't healed a lot.
I feel like it's pretty resilient, but everybody's gonna have a different. Oh, there's a bomb on top of somebody. Can we get them up? Going out Aegis.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
As far as I know, it's pretty good on Fractal, same with Paragon.
Oh, spread bombs? Okay.
Because you can literally say no to the one-shot mechanics that the boss puts out,
Get the point?
and you can group up on the AoEs.
Ow. Gosh dang it, I got knocked down!
Yee. That's probably the one thing Conduit suffers from that Herald gets to win on is boon range. The whole 240. If you're not there,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
come on, sub 3. We're gonna hit the sniper.
Someone max up to sniper. Or well sub you get it. You get it. You know what I mean.
Oh, you want some of this mech, huh? Want some of this?
Never saw this coming.
Here.
On guard.
I'm sorry. What?
Aegis should be for the shot. Yeah! Let's go. Unless you blocked, which is
Yeah, I did.
I
had
didn't.
the Queen of August Queen.
Imagine giving Aegis to somebody who's like, yeah, I just blocked it, like, because I have that.
It's okay.
Uh,
A just ticks away first before the block act goes off.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm not getting enough alacrities, so
Stronger together.
I don't have most of my cooldowns.
Who's a lack on your squad? It should be the Mesmer.
Yeah.
Back
Nope,
and
friend
fighting.
down.
Nice and weak.
Thus, I'm running a Signet of Illusions, so I can refresh my F keys at least.
Oh my god. Me with no quickness.
What?
I know.
Where are you at? You're on the wrong side of the map.
No, I said I said someone back. It's okay. We're fine.
Oh, I'm so wrong, aren't I? Oh, I'm so wrong.
It's alright, it's alright. We're good. It's just the mech on the platform right now. They're both nearly dead.
I've had enough of you goons.
Do you know what
Stay
Blackout
back.
meta
Ow.
would be interesting?
You never saw this coming. On guard.
If they
Oh.
send out this mech on the field.
I'll dispose of you myself.
I use okay. That's so. That's so bad. That's so bad. I can use my evolve skill and it won't play a sound whatsoever, or an animation. So I will see it go off, but then it won't look like it went off, and I will be like, "Did it go off?" And I have no idea until I look at my hotbar and see that the boon is active.
Ah, jeez.
I have green.
Because the cooldown is like really hard to see.
Right. It's numbers again.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna die. Don't worry about it.
Synchronize.
Yay.
Easy.
I've attained the awesome.
I can see.
You know what's the sad part?
What?
Harvest Temple was a daily yesterday.
Don't worry, this one was a daily today, so we're fine. Kining Overlook was a daily. We good.
Oh, speaking of kind of overlook, Karen is an thing daily.
Oh, Karen?
Karen, wing for Karen.
Aaron, keep construct, and do.
Well, that doesn't sound like a strike mission.
Right? That doesn't sound like right.
Doom doesn't. Karen
Although,
does.
you know what, though? That would be a smart move by ANET to, like, take these clearly just strike level fights where it's just
That's
the
fun.
boss and its mechanics in an arena and just
Good thing.
convert it into a strike.
There's so many examples of this that I can point to. I'm going to be going over it like all night with you guys.
Yeah,
I don't
let's
want to
not.
get started with it. But
Let's
I
relax.
want to say that one really dang cool one I want to see as a strike mission, just completely on its own, is the Morgemoth final boss fight. Not the one in Dragonstan, the one in the story. That one's
Story
cool.
one. Okay, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that could have been fractal. That could be,
That could have been a fractal, could have been a raid, could have been a strike.
Imagine they actually do that on the new Fractal that's coming out.
They could do a convergence. Like,
God, I
listen,
wish, but I doubt.
Also imagine Balthazar being a strike mission.
Right?
Oh.
That would be so
Wait.
cool. That's like they have infinite content generator like right in front of them, but they I feel like this code is too spaghetti for them to pull from all the way pre End of Dragons. Cow pie? What?
That's a
Oh, when you're
thing?
doing the
Hello?
kudzu achievement
Okay.
collection. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
hitting.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I
Oh, it's for a kudzu
see.
thing.
Okay, that's funky.
Wait, we have cows? I thought we have Doliacs.
We have
You
cows
know,
too.
yes, we do have cows. If you go
Yeah.
to
The heck is
We
that?
do.
Plains of Ashford, there are
I know.
cows.
No, I'm kidding.
It's
I'm
so
kidding.
funny. It's so funny. We actually like do have cows and Doliacs in the same universe, and it's like, okay, that's interesting. Are the Doliacs just the bull version of the like the males, or I don't know. Whatever. Welcome back. How was the vacation? It was great. Question mark? I don't know how to feel about it. It was good. It was delicious. I will say that the food was great.
Ooh,
I was gonna say vacation
yeah,
is
food
delicious.
is great. Like thing when
Yeah,
you're on
no,
vacation,
it
like, just
was
going and
it.
getting things.
uh, I
Especially in
think
places, right?
yeah. I think I will say it was very beautiful too because we got to go to a fountain.
Oh my god! I
And
just realized
it was really
Octo is
cool.
I forgot
Fountain?
Octo is a
A
healer,
waterfall.
and
Got to go to a waterfall.
Octo gives us infinite bubble.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
Yes.
can
Yes,
give it to you
yes.
for a very long time. Yes, it's really
I
awesome.
was like, I just had a realization. I'm like, oh
This-
my god.
Does
this
conduit
skill
extend it?
single-handedly, like,
Oh my god.
how do I
Okay.
say, it carries it because the energy gain per affinity is really awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, cannons. It was pretty good. It was very delicious. We got to see some really cool sights. Went to a waterfall. Went to see the second largest bay in the country. So it was pretty darn awesome. It was like a 1.5 mile long bay. We walked that entire thing. It was that was really fun. I ran across half of it personally, trying to race some kids. My cousins actually. I was racing my cousins. But yeah, no, it was good.
Come on, stay back.
Name, please no. Don't crash.
You see that? Tell me you saw that.
Ooh. It's okay. You never crashed in Harvest Temple.
Well, the spice are...
Oh, spread.
Council held. Time most die.
I'm misclicking my buttons so hard right now, bro.
I am hoping
Look at
that-
this damage! What is what? Our damage is so low. Oh
no,
my
it's-
god.
No, Dom. This is the new way.
Yeah, we are.
Nice and lethal.
The new balance.
Yeah, the new balance did this to us.
Dodge jump. Dodge jump sends you further.
All right. Do you believe? Do you believe, Dom?
I believe.
All right, good.
I did.
Not on that one.
What? Wait, what did you do? What did you do?
Just
What the
walked
heck?
in. All right, now believe. I was gonna give Aegis for our sub, and he just was like, I believe, but like, I'm the first one. We're all together. Oh, I'm so upset.
I saw everything from.
I should have
from the
believed as
backside.
soon as you did, because I was so wrong.
I believed in you. Why have you forsaken me?
You know what's funny? He just said Octo just went flying. It sounded like he went flying after you seeing Dom go down.
Oh my god, dude. I trusted you. No, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I was like ready to press 4 myself too, but I hit it way too late. So I was like, ah, no, I didn't hit 4. I'm gonna get down here. That's a phase. Woo! Okay, well, I just tanked that. That's fine.
Well, your tail's on fire.
It's that's not fire.
You know what I mean.
Oh my god, dude, wait. Oh.
Oh yeah, remember Octo. Dom is not in his usual self.
Oh, I'm so like my head.
Disappearing.
Here, I have range, Octo. Just keep.
No, it's not that. It just disappeared.
Do you have any
Stop helping
ibuprofen?
the healers. What's the orb? My pet needs to stop the healer. Stop helping the healer.
What? Your pet's fine, right? Pets don't do the thing.
Yeah, no, it's the we don't have any necros, so it's the spirits and the golem we have to worry about for that.
Yeah.
I make a pretty good team.
I'm surprised that we don't have any necros in the squad.
Right? We had a lot of necros last week. Or was it mesmers? I don't know.
What? How'd that still work? What's the thing with that? I guess maybe I stepped on the AoE.
Oh,
Possibly?
Yeah,
Alright. Fine. I will hit you instead.
Baze? Nice. Get ready to CC. Get ready to CC.
Go away. Oh gosh.
You guys should be. Sub 2 should be getting resistance, so you should be getting fear.
Sub 3 as invulnerable,
Very
so
nice.
could be good.
Oh, a couple people got down.
If I
Not
had
a
a
problem.
alacrity.
Listen, all right.
What's alacrity?
Don't get upset about
I only
that.
know what quickness is.
Just remember to turn on my stab.
It's okay. It's okay.
Remember to
Charbot's
use
doing
my
great.
0 skill. Ow.
Crow is on sub 3 at the moment. It's dealing with his own sub at the moment. Oh,
I
spread.
rolled the wrong way. I rolled
Spread
the wrong
away
way.
from-
Gosh dang it. Fine.
Oh, good.
So, alacrity uptime in my subgroup is close to 35%.
Ooh,
Over
dang.
here, this way.
Reno really fell off.
Attack my target! Pound it into dust!
I just
Is that
as
just
I've played-
DPS Chrono now? Or Boon DPS Chrono?
Boon DPS Chrono kind of struggles with the upkeeping.
Ah.
As I played my.
Oh, why is my orb way over there? Oh, pierces. Oh, that's so scary.
Sir,
My
you're not supposed to be here.
Oh,
There, it's moving. It's moving.
good lord. What was that?
The egg tried to run away.
It's a
Ow.
big egg. He saved the ball. Thank you, Gomaj. Dude, I need to move Grenade Kid onto T and not E. I keep pressing E because I think it's. Oh, no, that's my landmine.
So where your E is usually my Q.
There.
That's where I have my
Yeah, mages.
There's the void needle. Up.
pro mine actually.
Never saw this coming. Synchronize.
Whoa.
Oh, so many people are there. So many people
Oh
are
my
there.
I was
Why
unlucky.
were
I was
they're
unlucky.
just standing there? What the heck?
So many people are there.
Yes. Good job.
Chocolate,
Good job.
oh wait.
Look, that's still real.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
chocolate's still real. Yeah,
Alright.
chocolate's still real.
That's very real.
I wasn't looking,
Yeah.
so
Oh wait, oh gosh.
We
Wait,
have
wait, wait. No,
we
no,
have
no, no.
permanent orb. It's fine. It's
Quick,
fine.
quick,
We have
quick.
permanent shield.
can we just
Make
at least
drop
move
quickness, but you at least will have the shield up.
Nope. Okay.
I love amalgam.
Oh, why did I go there?
Amalgam.
All right, 10% DPS it down.
I love amalgam
Oh.
so much.
Oh look, a shrimp.
And I know
Don't you
shrimp.
try it.
That's a croco.
Never saw this coming.
Stab Davis.
Oh,
Shockwave.
here comes the shrimp.
Big guy coming in. Watch out. Behind you. GG.
I
Very
hate that
nice.
boss when I'm doing the meta.
Yeah.
No. Reason why I hate it, he keeps on going left and right, left and right. I'm like, bro, just stay in one place and let
Oh,
me just beat you.
Suwon.
No, the crab.
There's a crab on the meta event?
During the meta event, yes. At a certain point, it phases into 3 separate bosses, and that is one of them.
Oh.
Gotta get out of combat.
It's not GG.
I have passed away.
Wait for everybody to
Shit.
respawn. Hang on.
Yeah, wait for everybody. to-
I'm out of combat. I guess if you
Okay,
come all the
we're
way to the side, it triggers.
There we go.
Yep, it's good. We're moving. We're schmoving.
Oh, really? Let's try that again.
Oh, alright, what should I bring here?
I'm gonna swap my landmine with grenade kit because holy moly, that's infuriating to deal with, actually.
Okay, Dom, that's how I have my setup. Exactly like yours.
Wait, so heal button, landmine, bomb kit, grenade kit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's funny.
I have it that way. I'm looking at
You
your
know?
stream, so
You know what? That's good. That's good. That's a good sign.
Oh,
It means it's gonna work.
does Dom have a giveaway kit?
I do not have a giveaway kit,
Mm.
gold match, because me and Drathian have not gotten up to anything before I left. So the giveaway coffers are empty. If you guys would like to donate to it before I can actually get that refilled myself, feel free. You
Let's
can
see,
get
let's see what-
send me some
let's
mail
see what I have.
or whatever.
Let's see what I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of mithril ingots.
I literally took everything that was in the guild bank I had left for the back-to-back strike trains and the grand milestone giveaways. I kid you not, I gave everything away those giveaways. It was huge. Those were huge giveaways. Thanks, gold badge. What the heck?
Since you lump.
So there's no subject matter or descriptor attached to this mail, so I'm just gonna assume that this was a misfire of a mail and send that back.
Lol.
Bold of you to assume that.
I mean, lumps of coal, no message attached. like, I could only assume it's gotta be a mistake, right?
Why not give away one of your infusions, Gomez, that you're wearing? Probably the chalk or the
I'll probably
yeah,
grab a couple infusions
Well,
for the next
hey,
few giveaways.
why
to be
doesn't Crow give
honest.
away one of those infusions?
Your infusions are on loan from the library? There's a library that loans infusions? Which
Right,
library?
remember?
and also I
Yeah,
will
thanks,
never wear
Gomez.
any of those infusion. That just makes me sick.
Which
feel
one?
like
Chalk
I'm-
infusion?
All of them that's combined in Go Match.
Oh, yeah, if you
With
use
the
them
trio.
combined, it's a little iffy, but like, I mean, if you want to be
Yeah.
sparkly,
Taste the rainbow. Yeah, the rainbow.
right? If it's just the chalk infusion, it's fine. If it's just the music infusion, if it's just one or the other that match really well together, it can work, but like everything all at once,
No bueno.
that gets a
I'm-
little that gets
I'm
a
mostly
little
gonna
much.
sell. I'm mostly gonna sell the ugly infusions.
Okay, you know the drill. CC, CC, CC.
Oh, I forgot.
Too many pug runs where everybody's like, no CC.
Yeah, my strike train last week was a no CC run, and it honestly felt a little slower than usual, which is really funny. Come to think of it. Yeah, they do get exposed here. Yep, exposed. So they take more damage. That makes sense.
Now we'll show you.
Let's fight.
Yeah!
I ain't taking no damage.
That's why I love that. I just love just being at that AoE.
20% attribute increase and 1,000 healing.
Isn't the very last trait on the third trait on Grandmaster,
I
right?
make a pretty
Yes, it's the third one.
I wonder how that works with something like Relic of the Living City, which increases your attributes by like 15%. I wonder if it's additive.
It'll probably be additive. I highly doubt it'll multiply on
wait.
each other.
By the way, Mucklock has showcased some of the new
The
Oh.
Relic. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't
Yeah,
look
they
at
made
them.
a pretty big promo push for the partners.
Oh,
Aren't you
really?
guys pushing it a little bit?
What, me?
No, the fact that you guys are already revealing everything.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yeah. I mean, I felt like it was kind of iffy, too, myself. Like, that's strange. They don't do that. I don't know. It just felt a little different. But different can be good sometimes.
So the faith for me in the game kind of lost interest after what happened after the entire Soto.
See that? Tell me you saw that.
So
What,
the
Soto?
story kind of the story kind of felt off, very off.
I liked Janther Wild's story, kind of revitalizing it after Soto. That was good, but the content didn't match.
It was better. It was better than Soto, but then it kind of died out. How we're going inside the living city, which is a giant
My tablet blew up.
titan.
No, we're
that's
good. You're not TP.
gonna
Close.
be
It's close.
no CC. Good. Yeah, I was watching that.
My part of my rotation is to blow up my tablet, so
Oh, good lord. Okay.
it was just the wrong time.
Mercury Maelstrom.
Whoop. Trust me, I would never have considered that part of a rotation if the fact that generating affinity with the upkeep skill in Centaur stance does not function properly.
Aww.
Yeah, so usually if it's an upkeep skill every 3 seconds, to include its initial activation will generate affinity. But the Centaur stance's upkeep does not, and I think it's a coding error because
Watch out, there's gonna be a puddle.
Interesting.
upkeep that doesn't like do damage or damage can't come from
Yay!
it. So I don't know. It doesn't. It shouldn't matter because I'm in combat, but the more you know.
Way more CC now too. Banana. I need to try
was
this
thinking,
without grenade kit.
I can take red if somebody can take green.
Yes, I'll take green. As I normally do.
Okay, we stay here, we stay here, we stay here.
There was no communication this fight, so I'm very glad to see people are just kind of doing the thing.
Oh,
Not that thing. Not that thing.
That's the wrong thing.
Coming.
Thank you. I have AAD.
Yeah, you still needed that heals.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't gonna die, which was the problem. If I was gonna die, it would have been a lot better.
We got him.
Combine. Get the point.
A little good news.
Get that.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
We can phase it. We can phase it. I'm phasing it.
Oh, it's 5 minutes.
Through your flesh.
Alacrity went up by 50%.
I'm not gonna be able to phase it. Everybody ran away.
Listen, I heard I'm phasing it, so I was like, all right, I'm phasing it too.
Oh man.
I had the AoE, so I couldn't help.
Who is it me? It's me.
So I was, yeah, you have red. I was supposed to be, but yeah, that's
Thank
your
you, thank
healer
you.
and subdue. Enjoy, and your crit. Enjoy.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Remember, never trust a commander.
Okay, so there's an immense miscommunication here, I feel like.
Alright.
Blue.
Alright, Gomash, can you take green and bring it to blue? I'll take red and...
There was
how much time you have for that.
yeah, you have a lot of time.
Thank
if
you.
we had at least the entire subgroup on green there, we would have phased it.
I had blues
And
AoE,
this time. Yeah.
That makes sense. That's fair.
so I wasn't looking. I was like, okay, I need this to go away.
Oh my gosh, everybody's picking on me.
There was an immense miscommunication, I feel like, that needed to be more clearly established at the time.
Phase it. There we go.
I appreciate you sticking it out with me though, Octo. That was
Absolutely.
I think Octo was like, you're not going down this time because of what happened on Harvest Temple.
I don't know what you're on about. Wait a minute.
Character. I mean, I've got to know what can this character do. Sure, I could do the extreme damage field in the Golem, but, you know, that's all.
Oh god.
It's fun.
That was
I need to know the
incredibly funny.
extreme, the red line.
Oh god, it's Cold War. Everyone gets shot.
Cool.
I'm dying.
cold.
I'm dying. It's cold. It's hot, actually.
Yeah, Remy, do you have a spare blanket?
Armored up.
I got fur.
Oh, for me, I'm a human. Remy, let me use. Remy, where's your tiger? Let me use your tiger skin as a coat.
Wait a minute.
That feels good.
Hang on. Do I want to run grenades for this?
What?
Did they? They changed the icons for a lot of these. I just noticed.
Yeah, they did do like an update to
Wait,
some.
what's
that
going
did
on?
Change for the trait.
What?
Oh my god. Okay, so they did remove stability
Well,
from
my tiger
gosh
needs
dang
that.
thorns, bro. That's evil. That's evil. Beyond naughty, ain't it? How could you?
Every time I hear someone say
the
evil,
entrance.
in a way, I just think of that SpongeBob episode. Evil.
Evil.
I'm thinking of Johnny Test and like
Oh
the
god.
evil villain.
That's a blast from the past.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird to be. It's so weird to be the part of that generation where it's like, oh wait,
Back in
what we think of just the other day is old now. That's I don't know. That's funky. Can you believe half of the year is already gone?
No. Because it's summer has not passed yet.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such thing as summer.
True that. We're already in like what, May?
We went into we came from winter. We're in winter again.
We're still on winter. This is just the beginning of spring.
Man. What's a spring? Is that the thing you put in, like, a tweezer? Tweezers don't even use springs. What am I on about?
I don't. This heli needs to go. Come on,
Thank you.
Arnold. You need to go away.
Get it out of here. Nice.
There's another one.
You got this.
Arnold just saying, get to the chopper.
What chopper?
You never saw this coming.
Time to drop my bombs right here. Oh, I have grenades. I can just toss them. Never mind. They die before they reach them.
That military soldier be like, all right, I got grenades. I forgot.
Grenades are for soldiers. Bombs are for engineers. Okay, well, I'm doing like...
Oh, what the?
I'm doing
What?
like net
Okay.
negative.
Cool. This Ice Beast just randomly rushes me out of nowhere.
That's what happens when you don't give me the fur coat.
No,
Alright.
Hurts, doesn't it?
that's not.
that feels a
refuse to
little
associate- I refuse to
disingenuous.
associate that with
Combined.
the reason why I was attacked by that Ice Beast randomly.
Oh no, I whispered to the ice beast saying, "Hey, go get that one."
Away. On guard.
He got hot pockets.
Okay. How's my burst? Fairly decent. My burst is fairly decent. Maybe not as good as it used to be. I need to use Plasmatic Stay, honestly.
It's not as good as it used to be, by the way.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Show
I
your
know.
flesh.
I liked the way Amalgam had like these extremely choppy burst phases. It felt really unique to it.
I hate the fact that they did this nerf, honestly. Especially with Silencer.
Yeah, I can get that. With the CM mode, it makes sense for it to be upsetting, especially.
Oh, they could have just kept the helpful Lord on the normal mode, but
Yeah.
make the CM mode a little challenging with the health bar not being changed. So
I mean, they probably had to have it changed in some way due to the nerfs overall, but like maybe not to that extreme level. Keep it the same as it was before, sort of. For the people that still wanted the CM challenge.
Ooh, that's hot. Stay back.
you know what I found out on normal mode? By the way, I stopped doing CMs completely nowadays because I'm a little burnt out.
That's completely fair, dude. You got Fractal God. You need to, like, chill.
Go.
But it feels so
I
weird to
agree.
play normal mode. I'm like, what is this? What is going on? Why are they so slow?
A divvy like that. That's me coming from, like, CS challenge mode training into a normal fight again. That's how I
there's the
felt with
fact-
Old Lions Court.
And then there's the fact that you have to do jumping puzzles on Silencer. I'm like, oh my god, this thing existed. I forgot.
Welcome back. Welcome
I
back.
hate
You gotta do what normal people do.
Oh no, I just AFK'd that whole thing. I just let them do it now.
Back and fight.
Understandable.
Close to
I'm like, I don't know how to do this. I've only done CM, so pardon me.
That's not the button I wanted to use. Come on, game.
target identified.
Oh, by the way, since now that I'm using both bomb kit and grenade kit together, guess what? I'm also trying to get what is that thing?
Carpal tunnel.
On the amount.
That's hot.
Oh. I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, I'm used to it. I'm getting used to it now. I just need some time and I'll master it in no time.
I will always be on the side of like
There we go.
power
You're welcome.
for my builds and stuff. Or just build like the game as a whole.
Oh, on TCR.
Cause Condi is just, I don't know. It feels way too easy to accomplish things with condition damage a lot of the time. Like not in the way you think. It feels very easy to. It's the kind of damage type that just feels a lot easier to play than power. Oh, we're getting enemies in here still.
That's interesting.
We've had it happen a couple times.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
The air thickens.
Oh wait, did she just? Oh no, that's NPC. That's I got frozen. What? I got frozen again, but this time by the game
Assassins.
invulnerable.
Aha! Actually avoided it this time.
Nice.
Well, you're also lucky the fact that I gave mass invulnerability to the entire sub.
Foe in
I should have kept that saved.
Ow.
Mass invulnerable again.
Specialists, incinerate them.
Hold it together.
My bomb kit is doing more damage.
Never have
Hang on,
too
let me.
much treasure.
I'm sorry, what do you mean Electro Whirl is doing the most damage out of everything in my kit right now?
That's gotta be the reflect on something.
Okay, that's
Yeah, that's
gotta be the
actually
reflect,
wild.
That's gotta be the reflect on something the boss did. So of course you're just gonna be like, hey, here's your stuff back.
Actually, I don't think my hammer should be doing more damage than anything else on this elite spec.
It's called Oops.
That's goofy. Alright, Bone Skinner, let's go. We got 7 chests, that's 10 gold for the Shiver Peaks race. Note it. I'll be remembering that.
This is the
This is that's how we get extra gold from the Shiver Peaks race.
Yes. The more chests we get on Cold War, the higher the gold reward for the Shiver Peaks race.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. I'm gonna try Plasmatic State instead in place of Grenade Kit for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna see how it does.
I am gonna get Aegis.
I don't remember if we... Alright, let's go.
Hey, Bone Skinner, nice to meet you.
Rip 'em up. Mercury Maelstrom.
Huh?
Never saw this coming. Toughen 'em up.
I don't have that,
Nope,
actually.
no CC.
Stronger together.
No. What?
I make a pretty good team. That feels good.
Okay, but like,
dodged wrong.
almost 30k damage is pretty good.
Oh.
Post-nerf.
Synchronize.
Ah,
Aegis.
Toughen 'em up. Spin away through your flesh.
It's not giving me the special action key! Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you miss it the first time, it stops working. That's the bug for Bone Skinner.
Back in fighting condition. Yet never saw.
Oh, I
this
don't have it because, one, I only got 28 stacks.
Oof.
Kill
I
shot.
thought I got all of it.
Dodge?
Game.
I make a pretty good team. Never saw this coming.
Ah, jeez.
That feels stronger together.
Jeez Louise.
I wasted that.
the
No.
point?
Oh well.
Nice.
You can never have
25k. 25k DPS is pretty acceptable, honestly, on an off-meta build. Yeah. Let me look at my, I am using Relic of the Claw. Alright.
That was funny. There people are still using Bloodstone.
Honestly, Bloodstone's not that worth it anymore, but I understand why people still use it.
Bloodstone is still effective, but damage increase by being just 7%. It's the same thing as Cloud, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What's
There
Bloodstone?
is the extra little damage you get for doing the full
Yeah, the
stack,
stacks
but
of bleed.
Right.
it's not enough because you have to have the explosions go off. And that's hard to upkeep compared to Claw, which is way more consistent. Because you just always have disables going off constantly.
I think if you're on a class that has any like books that work with that, I think that's where Bloodstone is slightly superior. Like you're engineer and you're taking firearms and you just have like free bleed anyways, and I think there's some bonuses to that, and I think that's where Bloodstone slightly takes over. Who knows how much? I don't.
With bleed?
Yeah, because you have firearms, right? Your
Yeah.
explosives, firearms. So, like your serrated edge and whatever, I think that gives it like extended bleed duration.
Oh
Or is it
yeah. Okay.
damage?
Yeah.
No,
That makes
it's
sense.
just more of a hey, my class can leverage this one effect more than other classes might be able to if they're doing it this way.
Yeah, there is a little bit of bleed as well. I don't know which class is
Stack.
I don't know, what is power conduit taking? Thief?
Power Conduit is probably still taking Relic of the Patha, Relic of Patha, but if you don't have, if you're just talking about core, then yeah, probably Relic of Thief.
On guard.
Yeah, I don't like Patha. It's like the shadow step ability and everything. It's just like,
Ooh, watch out
And
for
yeah,
chain
Oh my
Assist.
god, that's so much damage. Good lord.
Back and fighting. Windsor, get the point?
wrong button. I cry.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Careful, chains.
Indeed.
Stay back.
chain.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Okay, I got chains again.
That's spicy.
More than enough.
Wow. You know what's crazy?
That's hot.
It
Synchronized.
looks like my game's graphics went down alongside with
Stay
the
back.
frames.
On guard.
Like, what is this fight? Am I playing on Roblox graphics?
Okay,
now?
but Roblox runs a lot easier, I think, to be fair. Guild Wars 2 is kind of just goofy.
Yeah, the question is.
Remember, my bubble does not,
Uh-oh.
in fact, block those.
Oh, Lord.
I killed.
Need help here.
They stood on top of my.
Now we'll show you. I'm hurting.
thing.
Oh god.
Stay back. That feels good. Nice and lean.
I love still being alive.
Time's most dire.
Get the point?
Good lordy. I get free heals because I just keep getting my evolve back. It's great.
Yeah, that small little bit of internal like sustain, it matters a lot.
Never
I've
had
noticed
too
that
much
with power
treasure.
conduit stuff. the
Okay,
JV,
so
like, the
Bloodstone is helping to bring up the bleeding a little bit more. It's like 8.8% of my total damage. That's fairly significant. But Electro Whirl is still doing heavy lifting.
That's interesting. What is Electro World?
Electro Whirl is doing like significant more
It's
damage
the
than the rest
it's
of
the
them.
hammer side
Yeah,
of
yeah. Interesting.
hammer
'Cause
side
that one's just a 2 damage hit or 2 strike hit that
and a reflect.
combo finishes and reflects missile. That's kind of wild. It
It's
is
also
on
an
a low
explosion.
cooldown, right? 6-second space cooldown, and it's also an explosion. So it's causing a lot of effects that Engineer has going for
Oh,
it.
it reflects missiles too. Okay.
Yeah, it reflects everything.
Yeah, when I'm doing CMs, especially Shattered, the second boss in Shattered, the boss does a lot of projectiles. I can just reflect all of them.
I wonder if
Passing at the stack pressure.
RTPS is taking that stuff into account with their latest update, because they updated it.
Wait, what?
And so, yeah, I don't use it, so I don't read any of the metrics, but they did do an update to RTPS. So
Yeah,
if
they
there
had
is
a
anything it's
couple of
tracking,
bits.
that whatever that updated functionality is.
They've updated it for the latest, like... Oh. Okay, we're gonna see how this really performs here.
Charbot.
Everybody on
back.
follow? Here.
Get the point?
Hide the arrows, my claw.
I see the bubble.
Hey, listen, that's where all the fun happens. See that permanent resistance? Yeah, eat that, warriors. I got it too.
Real.
Nice and lean. Spin away. Combine.
Let's patch you up.
Alacrity, come on, man.
Okay, top DPS. I'll take it. How's my burst? Holy moly, 113,000 burst. That's the highest I've seen it since, like,
Electro World is still
launch.
doing
Like,
60K.
that's
That's
how you know what's
crazy.
strong. Look at how much difference between it and the second highest is. That's
What is
Alright,
Electro?
well.
Okay. So I know what's happening here. So they adjusted everything except for Electro World. And that's what's going on right now. Electro World has not been adjusted whatsoever for the recent nerfs, from what
Yeah,
I can
like
recall. So Electro
it's
World is
most
still acting as major nerf
hmm
levels of
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, it's still holding its very strong like buff back in 2022 where they increased the damage scaling multiplier from 2.4 to 3.0, and it's just it hasn't been
Yeah.
changed since for
Yeah.
PvE. So
And now that they've
uh,
nerfed everything, you can clearly see like what is going to be doing the heavy lifting and carrying for a lot of different things. Like they're going to have to, for example, like if they do nerf it again this time, they're going to have to carry some of the other things, other skills back up too to match because they can't just
the
make that
the thing
vanish.
that that metric follows, it's weird because um one of the things that Ari Magic talked about when he was doing his virtuosos, and I mean he's probably still talking about it because it's very stable, and now it's
Council
it's
held.
kind of
Time
back at the
to move
top
on.
essentially, and where it's essentially where your damage is coming from, what's your bread and butter skills, and each profession and each spec is kind of meant to have a different bread and butter skill, right? Is it your weapon skill? Is it your utility? Like, what is that button you get to press more often, or it does the most damage every time? So you always press it off cooldown. Um, and that's what it looks
Yeah.
like. Is like Electro Whirl is that bread and butter skill. You press it off cooldown, it does that much damage.
Question: Are
And
you
that's
It's
still
doing
good
more
using?
to
damage
know.
than Obliterate on its own right now.
That's actually wild.
Question: Are you using what's that thing
Law
called?
in key
Bloodstone.
hands.
Yeah, I'm using Relic of Bloodstone.
Okay, so
That's why
it
bleeding is
is
so high.
7.6 right now.
Blade storm.
Through your
7.6?
Oaths and lessons.
It's
Never
like doing
forsake
the seven. It's like the fourth in place, where your offensive for demolish is doing 30k, electrical is 42k.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, in this fight, it's just a little iffy because of how the boss is phasing.
Right.
that feels good.
That was for days.
You fought so hard, but your loss
No! My frozen.
Yeah, they need to change the engine or something. Since my ping is over 1,000.
that looks
That's probably
There's just too
just.
many visual like effects happening. Too many.
No, that if it's ping, it's gotta be something with the servers, then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it was just the frames, then it would be like effects and stuff. But if it's ping, it's a different story.
Like, I'm just gonna go like Vegeta on Dragon Ball Z, just saying it's over 9,000.
Dude, it's bizarre how I can get some like ridiculously high ping sometimes from where I am. I don't know.
Mm.
Because I'm usually sitting at 20 ping. But going over that much is just I'm
First
not
person to
paying
reach the beacon gets 10 gold, ladies and gentlemen. Good
I'm
luck.
not
Good
paying
luck. Good luck.
$100 just to
And then second place gets owed
have a
10
slow
gold
internet.
later.
Hey man, at least you're not paying 100 US dollars a month
Give me that.
for
It's a lot.
5
Stay put.
megabytes
Oh,
of
Be careful up
download
there.
speed.
Conditions have gotten worse since the war left.
oh,
You'll have to
really?
find another way out.
What the heck? That's messed up.
I'm gonna call a lawsuit for that if that happens.
Like, that's the best we got. It sucks.
How are you
no.
even playing? Are you alright? Do you need help? Wink if you need help.
That's just that's just like straight download speed. When it comes down to downloading like anything, that's the max it goes to. Like at all. It's crazy because I just came back from vacation and I think the thing I'm gonna miss the most is having 770 megabytes of download speed. That was insane. That was nuts. Gold Madge.
Gold
wins.
match. He was like, I wanted that. Congratulations.
You're being a distraction.
King wins.
King wins. King wins. He was prepared for it.
Hey, look. So now he is
You what?
uh-huh.
I think he's preparing for FIFA.
Oh my god. Is it that time already?
I mean, it's kind of coming to the States.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's gonna be happening in the States, Canada, and Mexico.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna be very busy because of that.
Stay back.
Oh, are you going to it?
No.
Oh, okay. I got excited for a second and I was like, oh, that sounds like fun.
No, it's because of work I have. It's gonna be busy.
Nice and lean.
Unfortunate.
Never saw this coming. They're heating up.
Always having a damage boost is kind of cracked.
I kind of wanna swap to DPS on
But no change in the
Soto.
storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Who wants to swap out for quick heal with Crow?
I wanna. Anyone?
Mueller. Mueller.
Okay. Valami's got it.
Hippie. Thank you.
Oh wait, what am I? I don't need to do that. Valami can just take over on your subgroup because I forgot.
Are you gonna? I came in as a thing, but I am going to go with Andy.
25k, 26k actually, averaging about. And Electro Whirl is at the top. Electro Whirl, Demolish, and Bleeding. Insane! Everything, the only thing that's like... What? I'm not even... Demolish, Obliterate, I don't even see Thorns up here. Plasmatic State
I don't think
is doing
Thorns
work.
is going to.
Thorns is
Thorns
down.
no
really do
more.
much.
Thorns is not much anymore.
What about Shred? Or
Shred, yeah. Shred works
Pierce?
Shred works. I would use Shred.
Sure. Let's try Shred.
I'm gonna use. All right. I'm in Condi, by the way.
Target identified.
Let's see how this goes. Of course, I get lagged right away.
Holy burst DPS. 34k burst?
Nice.
On guard. Soften them up.
Rip 'em up.
Whoop.
I love seeing that.
On guard.
I
Such
just
a
stand there.
Just seeing. Oh, sorry, I was stacked on you, Jar. Oh no, I was gonna revive you.
That feels good.
Watch out.
I do
Yeah,
not
no
like
one
no.
Watch
Oh,
this
gosh
back.
dang.
You guys up. There's just too many enemies.
You walked in the same direction I did. I was running away. Go, Madge. You got a riz.
Things are heating up.
Never saw this coming.
Oh my god, Shred actually does a lot of damage.
Now we'll show you. Come on.
Trying to let loose. Ooh, that's hot.
You
Yeah, I don't.
watch out. There was two people stacked on top of each other.
That was me
That's
and
why I
Crow
use it specifically.
and Gold Madge.
Watch out.
Deploying projectiles.
I was-
Spin away.
I don't get the fact that you're saying that the third Grandmaster trade should refresh, right? It's not working out for me.
Really?
Oh, I
Maybe
did this again.
is it because of a side?
You?
Oh. Wait. You're running the Condi trait, right? If you're running the Condi trait, you're not gonna get the disables reduce the evolve cooldown.
What the?
Deploying
What the?
projectiles.
What? I got. That was weird. I got feared into that. What the heck? How did I get? What was causing the fear?
Were you? Was it? I guess. Did you get?
Oh,
stacks
that
from the
might
soul
not.
feast, or-
Yeah, that might have been the soul feast, not the
Watch
fear.
out for moving. Stop moving. What is that? What are you? I see that. Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Now we'll show you.
Not me.
Soul piece is up.
Take it out. Take it out.
Soul piece is down.
Ooh, that's hot.
Me and you are not neck and
Through
neck.
your flesh.
Oh yeah.
Take this. Soften 'em up. Alchemy. Thunder, or we're done.
Sorry, I don't have CC because I've used my CC. It is part of my rotation.
Stronger together. Never
True.
Usually the point is like if it's a part of your rotation, it's reasonably you have reasonable access to other forms on the
Right,
rotation. Not nope, all of my CC gone off cooldown.
It's all
access.
God.
Oh my goodness. All it leads to keep being there.
It's okay. I'm
I
taking
should
him out with
sacrifice myself.
range.
combine. Nice and lean.
What? There's no way. There's like 70 people in
hurts.
front of me.
That hurt. What
I
the heck?
stood back. There's no way Soul Feast is up.
Now, where's the thing? No. Trying to get to the thing. Where's the soul piece? There it is.
Attack my target.
What? Okay, there it is.
Spend away.
Took a
It'll
little bit
stop
to
after a while, so thankfully.
respond to that.
Good news, I have CC.
Me too.
Me too. I always have that staff on backup, you know.
Never have too much treasure.
Woo! Wow, just barely.
Alright.
Shred is doing work. Yep, for sure. Yaki! Sonny, thank you for the sub. That's a resub. 9 months in a row. Good lord. Oh my god, it's been 9 months already?
I'm still gonna try out the Condi on what's his name? Saris.
Jeez, dude. You only have 3 things high and it's burning, bleeding, and poison. What a difference. Yeah, you've got Demolish, Obliterate, and Shred all neck and neck there, though. Lightning Rod. Oh, you're using
Spear.
Yeah.
But also, we're gonna see more on better on Saris because
Yeah, like if it was possible to track the actual amount, but like what that was burning was the highest as far as the
Burning
Condi
was the
coming from,
highest, was
and then
hit for
bleeding
him,
was
yeah.
second. So I wonder what that looks like when you don't have Bloodstone, unless that's not what you were using.
no, I'm using Fractal.
No, for, oh, you were looking at Crow. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at Crow.
Okay.
Crow's running a Condi Amalgam build. I'm running Power Amalgam.
Yeah. And so, okay, so bleeding for you is third. That's 8% of your damage. Like, you're a power
Yep.
build. 8% of your damage is bleeding. That's
Right?
insane, right? And that makes up that can be the difference. Like that relic triggering it could be the difference. In
I've
some
been
cases,
noticing that.
Alright, I swapped to
Flux State doing work though too, but Flux State also applies 12 stacks of bleeding. So,
yeah. So like you can add that anything that also works with the Condi that you're already outputting. You could just add it to that value, like Flux State plus I don't know.
Do you know what's gonna be
percentage of that bleeding?
funny?
That's what you're, what it's doing.
Me picking up a Flamethrower Kid.
Oh, I love Flamethrower. I love it. It's weird, but it's so cool.
Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna use Flamethrower Kid.
It reminds me
my
of using an
God.
Elementalist, where I'm like using
Cool
two
kid.
skills in the kit and swapping, using weapon skills, then swapping back, using 2 skills. It's I don't know.
oh my god, dude.
Spin to win. The unkindest cut of all. Suffocate! Back in fighting condition. I make a pretty good team.
Soften, clear the air.
We're heating up.
You lost your boon. I'm sorry.
I didn't.
Now you're mine. Spin to win.
One of the things I was talking with Crow, where you got on, was how we've kind of discussed like classes or specs that have
Synergies?
like for their boon it's like on a button, and that's what Conduit is.
Oh.
Where it just has a button with the appropriate traits, and it outputs a certain amount. So for me, it's 10 seconds at max duration, which is really nice when you consider
Through your flesh.
Other builds.
Oh, watch out.
For that.
Oh my god, that hit.
That's unlucky.
You never saw this coming.
Where you have to do like 10 different things for 2 seconds of your boon. You just have to keep doing it, and you don't do anything else.
Yeah.
Through your flesh.
Stronger together.
Which it can work if if the character is like, hey, yeah, like you're gonna be doing this. So for both heal and Condi Spectre, the 2 skill is where your lack comes from, and it's actually pretty reasonable. I think it's like 7 seconds even. So by comparison, it's quite a bit. But for healing, it like cleanses Condis and applies barrier and healing. So it's like you have this one skill that's doing a lot for both, so you don't have to change too much, and then you have the rest of the kit. And so that's okay. Where like Scourge is like you gotta place the shades, and then you gotta apply barrier, but you can only apply the trigger once every so often off of that shade until only so many people, and then like, oh, your shade's down, gotta throw another one up. Oh, also your alacrity is 2 seconds each trigger. It's like, wait, what?
Plasmatic state for bomb kit and then evolve for your morph skills is actually really good.
I realized that.
This one.
Oh goodness, you guys.
What?
We're melting it.
Wait for that.
You can't dodge it. It was enhanced.
Take this.
Stronger together.
Feels weird having equalizing blow not be staple.
Combine.
It's kind of funny for me to go with this type of build because one, I'm like, where's my spear? I need to go to my spear's rotation.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That's hot.
Oh, good lord.
Oops, I am-
Joix! Hello, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome aboard, raiders. Hello, how are you doing? I'm locked in at the moment. Give me a moment. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, come on. 15%? Maybe I can get my cooldown off just in time? No, that deletes it. Alright, that's fine.
You know what's funny? I have all the boons in the world except for alacrity.
You know what? Checks out. Yeah, that's fine. That's
I'm like,
alright.
I see all the boons just being lined up.
Take this.
Where's
Okay,
alacrity?
That looks bad.
I topped out on DPS there. That's sick.
Nice.
Well
nice,
done.
Nice.
All is vain. Gold Badge was trying to beat me that entire time. I want you to know.
That's what's happening here, huh?
That's great.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a strike train. Strike train number 204 is complete. Thank you all.
So yeah, burning 34%, 0.8.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Ashley, thank you for the
Crow should've-
prime
apparently it's
sub.
Crow's fault for not giving Gold Badge alacrity as well.
I'm not even
That's-
alacrity.
There's a shout out for you, Joe X. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. You just did wing 1 to wing 4, so you're
Who
tired because
has,
there's a lot of memes. Oh man, dude, I
Bro,
am
throw
also
down, I don't know,
the same right
poison
now.
field with more it.
$20.
We're-
Dollars.
Wait, did you say motor kid? Where are you?
There
I'm
we
ready.
go.
All right.
204
I'm
weeks.
gonna hop off.
That's a whirl finisher.
Have a good night, Remy. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Good night.
See you guys. Thanks for the strikes.
Absolutely, of course. So what are you
Why
guys
is this
looking
whirl
at?
finisher?
Strike chain 204 done.
I was noticing certain triggers happening when I would activate Twin Moon Sweep, and I would see because it would go above the person's head that has the field.
Does that work?
No,
With
I
the
need a
bomb kill?
combo field. There you go. Yeah. So like above Crow's head, since he's the one who made the field, I saw 2 triggers of burning bolts. Poison bolts. I don't know if you can see that. I could
No,
stream
he
it to my-
can't.
And yeah,
Darius
I
can.
can. I can see the particle effects. So what are you seeing? Like, what's happening here?
On
So
the
when
tooltip for Twin Moon Sweep, it does not say it is a combo finisher, but it is triggering combo finishers.
the list is kind of big, so it might go off the edge. To be fair.
And so I went to the wiki, and it does not have that.
It doesn't. Okay.
No. Which is
spawn a fragment of
honestly
Raza at your targeted location. Both you and the fragment attack with a scythe, damaging and inflicting conditions on foes at your locations. Gain might for each enemy struck. This skill gains bonus effects depending on the legend equipped in the other slot. Assassin Stance. The skill deals increased damage. Applied additional conditions. Legendary Demon, you and the fragment shatter after the initial attack, dealing additional damage and confusion to enemies. Centaur, heal and remove conditions. Dwarf, you gain boons when the skill begins casting. Enemies struck by both you and the fragment are additionally stunned. Okay. So it doesn't even say that, like, a specific stance gives it the world finisher either.
And I don't know why.
Here, try it again. Like, 2 procs.
Yeah.
It procs twice.
All right, now
Is it guaranteed?
So I'm gonna stand out of it, and I'm just gonna cast it at range. Because it happens. The thing is it's a thing that happens at both me and Raza. Nothing happens.
Okay,
What?
cast it outside. Hang on. Cast it outside of the AoE.
While I'm inside of it, okay.
2
It's
procs of
me.
burning bolts. Poison bolts.
I'm
Okay, so it's on
I'm
you.
the world finisher. What?
So no matter what, it's always going to be 2 procs of poison. Hang on, try it.
I feel strong.
Oh, that failed.
Wait, I
Sorry,
can
too
just
slow.
spam fields here, so.
Oh, too
Was
slow.
that late?
I was
That
too
was
slow.
late.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Okay, so it's just guaranteed too. It's not even like a chance. It's just guaranteed world finisher.
Why? Why is that?
That's
I've been playing this since the release.
that's interesting.
Why? Why have I never noticed this? And it makes, I guess it makes sense because with both the conduits and condi build and in power build, like it already has like other things that are happening to finishers. So it's easy to just not even know because my weapon skill or my release potential is already doing that like effect. It's already
That's
doing a world
really-
finisher or a blast finisher. So Twin Moon Sweep, it's like, nah, you can't see that.
Dismissed.
Yeah, if
Now
everything
that
else
I'm playing it
is
as a healer,
also happening.
it's like,
What
oh,
is it?
interesting.
That's
Wait,
very.
No,
Is there anything else that like modifies your spin attacks or anything like that? There's nothing else?
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if it Yeah, it happens regardless of which person I have in the alternate slots, though. Whether I have dwarf or centaur, it's just the skill is also a world finisher.
That's really funny. Okay, so it's an
unlisted.
It's an unlisted effect. That's great. We love those.
So much.
You know, it's probably not even intended, or maybe it is. Maybe it is intended, and they just forgot to like list it. I don't know.
So often enough, things like that are a big deal in this game because think about what that means for a DPS benchmark. 2 extra world finishers might not mean anything. However, over a protracted fight and a long period of time, those do add up, whether it's a con
of course.
apply or some type of CC effect.
Especially with
and
poisons.
That is being tracked. Our DPS is seeing that, right? It's going to. But it's not going to be visibly like read over and all of the crazy stats and stuff. You're not going to see that, and so you're going to see a little bit more damage or a little bit more CC or a little bit more healing in places that you don't have a tooltip to tell you. And then it goes onto a website, and that website says this is the best, and then ANET says let's nerf it without maybe looking into those margins, right? Those gaps that might also impact it.
Yeah, and that's why I hate when ANET does this sometimes, or used to do it. They used to do it a lot. I don't know if they still do. They kinda seem to still look at the Snowcrow's benchmarks and go, "Oh, this looks a little strong." I feel like they kind of still do that sometimes, but not as like blatantly as it used to be around End of Dragons before the balance team got shifted around. It wasn't as blatant. It's not as blatant as it was before then. But like, I hate when games, and it's not just ArenaNet. A lot of games do this. I hate when games will look at the results of what people have come up with and go, that's too strong. And also looking at their back-end numbers and going, okay, yeah, that sort of makes sense, without actually taking the feedback of the players themselves and actually listening to them. Because they want results, they see the results, and they take those results, but then they don't do the extra effort of digging into the weeds of why it is the way it is. And they completely skip over that fact sometimes. So they skip over an entire like pond of information that could have otherwise been collected to go, oh, this is actually a bug, not something that's actually just too strong. We could fix that. Like,
my biggest issue is when they don't say that they've made a fix or a change.
Oh god, those are infuriating.
There's a lot of times where there's like unlisted changes. Like the evasion on unyielding impact was removed, despite the reason they made that change was, hey, we're doing this and we're giving it this, and then just deletes it.
Oh god, okay. Alright.
I swear that's exactly what happened, because everybody on the forums for stuff like that, everybody's like, where did the evade go? And just it's dead silent. Just nothing.
Oh
and then the wiki finally, like, they catch up with it and they're like, oh yeah, this was removed, undocumented. Like, they're not shying away when there's a change that is verified and, you know, needs to be listed. Which is why I love the wiki crew. Like, everybody on there is great, and I've been making strides to like participate in that.
I love game, like, it's really funny sometimes. I just don't understand how, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like sometimes I can't understand why it's so difficult for a game company to just bend down for a second and work with the people that have dug their code out of the grave to figure out all of the numbers behind everything. And can just go, okay, well, if we adjusted this and that, it would be perfect. And then, like, that's the community speaking, so it's gotta mean something. And they just don't kneel down for a second and go, let's work together to fix this. Like, why is that so difficult? I do not understand it sometimes. It's like, sometimes I guess it's impossible for them to not see it though, because like that's so many people.
I mean, they're playing the game.
It's on the
right?
forum.
It's
Yeah.
on the forums. It's on Reddit. People are playing the game, which is great. Like, which is probably one of the more interesting thing to indicate is like, hey, I went to your forums, your official posting location, to talk about something. Like, what do you see that? Like, are you reading this? Do you understand? Do you need more people that like? Do you need more people to come here to also verify that that's an issue? And if that's the case, when I see a post with like 60 people talking about it, and it's something that's been an issue for years, it's like, how? How? If it really isn't
honestly...
a limitation,
it
could say that.
But like, yeah, they could say that. Yeah, exactly. They have to say something, because like it feels like they're just being ignored at that point, and it really doesn't make it. It takes away the agency of what the forum is meant to be for, because then people feel like, oh well, they don't read the forums anyway, and then there's a net loss of problem solved that way.
I mean, and it's one of those things where I think in the past, it was much more prevalent because again, they were still exploring a lot of new ideas, but like actual functionality of like a profession, you some things wouldn't work, so you had to do other things to get the thing you wanted to work, which is a weird thing to have players do.
In the past, with ANET's balancing of the game, it feels like they still do it today, and they kind of do, but in a completely different manner. But back then, it used to be with numbers. They wouldn't change. They wouldn't change the philosophy, or not the philosophy. They wouldn't change the mechanics of a class to something else. Like, they were extremely patient and hesitant to mess with the core fantasy of what a class did. They would not want to do a lot with the core trait lines most of the time, especially not change the traits themselves. Like, they would hesitate to completely change something like, for example, for literally no reason, they created equal and opposite reaction, which engineer really didn't need, but it was a cool addition regardless. It didn't really like affect anything huge or major. Like, it was a great addition. It was a fun addition. It made open world engineer way more enjoyable and way more easy to get into and play and just swap between. You weren't gaining anything that you didn't already have, or losing anything that you didn't already not have. So it just kind of made life enjoyable. And then, for no reason, whatsoever, I say question mark because I don't know if there was a reason, but to me and a lot of other people, it didn't feel like it had any reason to be done. They moved equal and opposite reaction out of firearms into alchemy. And that feels like a very needless change. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, they would never do that. They would never think to do that. They wouldn't even like think to add a trait called equal and opposite reaction because their philosophy was different. They were very much in the philosophy of don't change the fantasy, don't change the traits, don't change the mechanics, balance but numbers. And it was a kind of a spreadsheet balancing, which is worse arguably. But they were using a hammer to do surgery half the time.
Yeah.
And it sucked. it sucked a lot. And that's kind of how Aina would balance things back in the day, around the times of End of Dragons and pre-End of Dragons. And it was just really wild to see such a massive shift. And that massive shift was because of the lead balance dev being ousted into a different position and the balance team completely being changed up. So now we have
Was there like a particular like controversy that were going on, or like they straight up gatekeeping in regards to making more progressive changes or something like that?
It was really weird. There was a weird sort of drama surrounding it, but they never like exposed anything about it. It was very hush hush. It was very like assumptive. There was a lot of assumptions, no confirmations or anything. So there was nothing like absolute. But there was rumors of the initial lead balance dev and a couple others having some biases towards certain classes at the time. So we don't know why, and we don't know if that was the reason why things ended up changing afterwards. The real reason, I would imagine, is more than likely NCSoft and the End of Dragons launch marking the end of the saga and them swapping into a completely different model of release cadence. So that's more than likely the reason why they actually switch things around. Devs needing to be moved to other positions in the larger frame of the company, things happening in the background, all that other stuff. That's more than likely the real reason why the balance team was changed. But regardless, they had a much different philosophy than they do today. They're much more happy. They're a lot happier to just completely change up how an entire class's trait line functions.
Yeah.
And it's not as bad as spreadsheet balancing, mind you, but it still sucks to have the way you played your class or your like elite spec suddenly switch to something completely different because they changed one trait. And it's just really irritating to have to adjust for that every single time. And what's worse is that they also changed some things that were absolutely core to a lot of certain classes. For example, they completely got rid of the vacuum res on Necro, which I still think was not a great idea, especially when the main reason for it was because of World v World. And I'm just like, okay, well, if that's the issue, separate them. Just divide them completely. They don't need to try and be in the same, like, similar but different balance cadence of, okay, well, we're going to do some PvE balance changes, and then we're going to do some World v World balance changes, and then this is going to be, it's going to be changed because of World v World like this, but then we actually have to keep them exactly the same across both, and it's like, okay, why do you have to do that? it's just really confusing, and I still hate that they do not separate the World v World and PvP balance patches from the PvE balance patches. They lump them all into the same. And I get it. Someone has to type the whole thing out every time, but like, come on. Come on. Segment them. Please. It might just make your life easier too. I don't know. Maybe. Like if you're not needing to lump everything all together into one patch node, then
Imagine reading on 2026.
it might
A
just
wild,
make
like,
it
big
easier. Thank you,
Yeah,
Warren.
No, honestly, whenever I see the patch notes, I'm like, World versus World, World versus World. Ah, there's a relevant change for
Right?
me.
Exactly. It's infuriating sometimes. Like I don't want to read the World v World patches sometimes, dude. I just want to see what changed in PvE. Like
Yeah.
give it to me straight. Why are you?
Yeah,
I have to, and not even mentioning the fact that sometimes it'll just be different every time. Like sometimes it'll be like changed X number to Y number for X reason or no reason at all. Usually it's no reason. They don't explain the reason. But they will have it be like changed X into Y. And then for World v World and PvE. And then sometimes they will just have it be changed X into Y for PvE only. And then for the next line is it's just stop mixing them up. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
Segment
Yeah,
them.
that's actually something League of Legends does. And other games probably do, but I'm more familiar with League of Legends. They specifically outline the game modes and the changes. Now, the normal game mode, 5v5, is going to be the most relevant, but Howling Abyss, ARAM, now with the other Mayhem mode, they have a whole separate thing that says, hey, this is where we made changes. Like, this is the character still, but it has less of this or more of this. In
And
that
like
mode only.
I get it. I get it. It's shorter to type that alone out. But like
Hear me out. Hear me out. Copy, paste, copy, paste.
Right? Right? Exactly. That's how like it seemed to like I get it. To somebody that does spreadsheets every day, it feels like the simplest answer. Just okay, well, it makes total sense to just put the same change that's also for World v World and PvE. Let's just put it. Okay, well, it's changed for World v World and PvE. I'll just put it in the same sentence. Easy. But no! Your next change under that is gonna be PvE only! Or World v World only! And it's like, copy paste it! Put it in its own form! I lose my mind reading the patch notes sometimes, dude. I have to read so much for no reason half the time. And it's just...
Here's what I do. Here's what I do because of that. I was like, I only look at okay, these are World versus World changes. I'm not gonna read it. Oh, this one's for PvP. Let's see. Oh, it's an elementalist change. I don't care. Next. There's an energy change. Relevant. That's what I
see. Oh my god. At least
do.
they segment the classes, dude. Oh my god. At least they segment the classes.
By the way, this whole time I was in the Golem room, I'm gonna keep a symbiotic synergy. I'm not feeling the double helix.
Which one is that?
The Grandmaster trait, the last one.
Oh, yeah. Symbiotic synergy. That makes sense. You were using carbolic composition for the Condi build, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. You need mercurial tendencies for double helix to work.
Okay. So, now I'm moving to the Condi one actually. But so far, after my own way of testing it, there's a 2K difference between I'm finding. Uh,
Between...
so for me alone, when I'm using double helix, I am getting like 31K. When I'm using symbiotic, I'm getting 33.5.
Okay.
But that is
That...
with two kits still.
With grenades.
With grenades and bomb kit, yes.
I would probably... I'd probably get... Do I bother
Uh,
testing that right now? Yeah,
don't.
sure.
I'm doing it on my own
Okay,
with my
alright.
own pain,
That,
pain and
yeah,
suffering.
you know what? Alright, that's fine. That's fair. I'm not gonna pop in. I'm curious though, because like, try it with plasmatic state instead of grenades on new double helix. So 223 on the trait line for amalgam.
Oh, you want me to try double helix?
Yeah, double helix
Hold on,
with
let me swap
mercurial
build.
tendencies. Oh, this is a power build actually.
I know,
Though.
I'm swapping builds right now.
Okay.
So you're saying what?
Double helix mercurial tendencies on the trait lines.
Uh-huh.
Obliterate, shred, demolish.
Yeah, I have that already set up.
Throw mine, bomb kit, plasmatic state, and flux state.
Oh, flux state.
Yeah. You use mortar kit?
No. I use the lead flux state.
Okay.
I never liked mortar kit.
That's understandable. I like mortar kit because I ended up getting real good at using it in World v World a couple years back. It was really fun. It was fun.
I messed up.
But yeah, no, like
Oh,
balancing in games is the stickler for me sometimes, man. Like if I gotta get into balancing for a game and I gotta go, man, that's such a gosh dang bad change, and I get into the weeds and I gotta start cutting them. It ain't fun. Which is like, I don't know how Valve manages to do it, but I don't think I've had as many huge complaints with their balancing in
theirs have
Deadlock
been great.
compared
I
to
think theirs have been
like
really great.
any other game I've ever played. Like
Not
genuinely.
I'm not feeling it.
What, plasmatic state?
Double helix.
Oh, double helix.
Yeah.
So what I did with double helix is I would use it on the entrance and then plasmatic, then go into bomb kit, drop those, then use the full, then double helix again, evolve again, use the morph skills, hammer skills, flux state, then go into bomb kit again, rinse repeat.
Okay, almost the same. It's just that I'm not feeling with the
Understandable.
double helix.
Is it 31k almost the same or 33k almost the same?
What?
Like, what's the DPS you got with it?
So with double helix, I was getting 31. With what is that thing called? Symbiotic, I'm getting 33.
I mean, it is more fun too, to be fair, so. The problem is that if I wanted to get that higher damage, I would have to use grenades, and I do not want to use grenades.
Maybe try with speed.
I mean, the damage is still pretty decent. I wouldn't say average. It's probably above average a little bit, like slightly above average, even without the grenades. So it's just not the same. I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't feel the same. Cracking 74,000 burst damage though is kind of nuts. It doesn't I don't understand. How can it feel less fun but still get high numbers like this after they've changed things? I'm scratching my head right now and I'm thinking, what did they do wrong here? What happened? I liked when it had bigger gaps in between the burst damage on Amalgam, but you still managed to average about the same. I guess the problem was the fact it was bursting so high, because sometimes that's all you would need, is that short window of burst. Like, if you have 4 or 5 amalgams bursting 100k DPS, that's a lot in a short span of time. That is a huge amount in a short amount of time. Sonny, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm very tempted to start up Far Far West to see if I can get past the tutorial for tomorrow.
Yeah, the tutorial's not bad actually. It's a really quick 5 minutes.
Watch me make it like 15. I could do that.
What?
The tutorial.
Oh my gosh.
Do not underestimate me.
So, okay, if I can time my Spear 3 on the Condi Amalgam better, I think I can put up the same number as the Power Amalgam. But with all the kit swap, with all the swap on the kits, it's just taking a little. I am missing my timing.
You've got to be like a different kind of insane to try doing Condi Amalgam. I'm gonna be real. Like, do you hate your fingers that much?
Honestly, I'm surprised that I'm able to swap kits more often than I should be.
I'm just I will never understand some Condi builds on Engineer. The only one that makes sense to me is Condi Mech. Like, genuinely.
Actually,
Like, why would you play any other Condi build that's not... Oh, every Condi build except for Condi Mech to me feels like it's a slapdash mix of hopes and dreams trying to make it work every single time on NG. And I'm just like, okay, I don't feel like I want to spam between 3 different kits. So I will avoid doing that
I messed up
for the most part.
Trying to do my own rotation, so I'm not even going by any. What?
Not Crow. Octo.
Yep.
Question on the conduit.
Yes.
How'd you make that quick heal? How'd you make quick heal work?
How did I? All right. So I was trying to talk with Crow, but he had IRL stuff. food and things. But
I
one of
was
the
summoned.
things that, yeah, that one of the things is your boon generation out of the conduit. Uh, you have the quickness with the Grandmaster trait, and then you have the uh, adept trait that also generates boons depending on which of the conduit skills specifically. So it always generates swiftness, which is great.
Okay.
Like every time, yeah, every single one of your conduit utilities will generate swiftness. So you don't have to worry about that. And then each of them have their own like thing. So the heal is protection. The 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 dash beguiling haze
Wow,
is
that's quality armor.
Fury, and that's
Thank you
every
so
time
much.
you
Take
activate
a
it.
look.
So if you get to activate it 3 times, it's gonna be 3 instances of Fury generation.
Oh, okay.
The Hexier Vortex, which is the Condi one, that one generates resolution. Your Stun Break, Gladiator's Defense, that generates stability. And then the Elite generates might. Um, so that those two, are where a lot of your boon generation is coming from. And then your uh, Cosmic Wisdom in tandem with that minor Grandmaster Numinous gift. So every time you legend swap, as well as every time you activate Cosmic Wisdom, you will generate might and quickness for your team when you're in with with the legends you have equipped.
I see.
Since I'm using Centaur Stance, I'm also generating protection. So I have protection covered, might, quickness, and swiftness, just all there. As soon as I swap legends with the restoration stance, that's where additional boons come from. So regen, some vigor, some additional swiftness, and resistance, notably, based off of when you activate your
Oh, you get resistance too. Okay.
utilities. Yeah. So there's a lot between those. Now, the elite stance for Raza has, when you have Centaur stance equipped, you do that damage, and then you give yourself might and you apply bleeding. But with Centaur, you also give healing and you remove 3 conditions. So on its own, that, like, since it's the bread and butter skill for the conduit, that's where initially a part of like your healing is coming from. When you equip the salvation stance, your grandmaster skill, generous abundance, also makes it so all of your utility skills apply healing. So if it's just any legend skill, it applies a lesser amount of heal. But then when you do change into the centaur stance, it's significantly greater. So
so it's
when
got like a burst heal type of deal to it.
Yeah. Regen is, like everything in this game, a pretty large portion of like a healer's output over extended fights.
Oh yeah,
but yes,
for sure.
There's a lot of burst healing that is going on in the kit. Combine that with the relic or weapon set you have, you just have a very comprehensive healer capable of a variety of things. I have access to stability, I have access to resistance, like permanently on myself and more likely on my team.
Permanent resist, jeez.
Energy generation, that's one of the biggest ones, and the for Revenant as general, and like I said, with release potential monk, I get additional energy when I activate it, and it's even more per ally around me. And then the boons it provides are extended based off of how many stacks of affinity I have. So the maximum amount of energy I can get is about 20. 25, excuse me. So 25 since I take kinetic insight, so every 8 seconds. 25 energy is a lot.
Yeah,
It is. It makes charge miss look like it needs to go back to Revenant school because
It's
that
goofy.
I get that every legend swap, like if not twice, because of Alacrity, right? Reduces it technically to about 6
What
seconds.
the heck? Are these AFK farmers?
Yeah.
Baldur of Cantha. Baldur of Alona. Baldur of Maguma.
Multi-boxers, interesting. Well, as long as I
Yeah,
guess they're
okay. Yeah, they're all mastery rank 1.
Yep.
That checks out. They're not bots, but they are multi-boxing. That's whatever.
Lastly, as always, to fill in that gap.
See, one of the things. Okay, I'm gonna say it is one of the things they should do is just like for Dragonstorm, how they made it like if you want a private or a public instance, they should make the same thing for Dragon's End. The whole
Oh
map,
yeah, no, for sure. I agree. They should have done that a long time ago.
Right. No. The reason I'm saying is because people like them. There are people like that stays in the map and just, and players that wants to do the meta cannot even join. They cannot even do certain things.
Yeah. I feel like it's a lot bigger of an issue in something like Dragon's End because it requires you to be there from the start sometimes for all of the bonuses.
That's fine. Be there
And
if you want to get the thing.
yeah, if you're not there to do the meta event,
Yeah, that's a big issue because of that. A lot of the commander who runs the meta with a very strict rules and with a high success rate quit the game now. They don't run the meta because of they can't get the people in.
yeah, it's unfortunate. They put in a lot of the commanders put in a lot of work to get people organized, dude. It's really unfortunate when things don't end up going too well very often.
Sir, can I get an invite?
Oh, hang on. Send me a whisper.
Oh, give me a second. I'm leaving the aerodrome.
Okay, well. Whenever you're ready.
Combined, deploying projectiles. Through your flesh.
Let me swap hands.
Oh, the Aegis. I don't know if I should be able to do 20k average DPS. I've never... Hang on a second. Ow.
Hey, Chuck, I'm here with a bomb kit for you.
Stronger together. The unkindest cut of all.
The unkindest cut of all.
I decided to bring Alacrity, by the way.
Nice.
Suffering is your reward.
Give me the bombs.
Is blocking my view.
That's what it does.
Brother, be like other players and shrink down.
We can shrink?
Spend away.
Oh, it can.
Can we kill it before the next phase? We probably can, given we have a minute to go still.
Synchronize.
Oh, by the way, do you remember Warsaw or Warsaw in Carbonesis?
Gorseval's cousin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about him?
A lot of players still suck.
People still don't do it properly?
They cannot CC.
I chalk that up to not enough people being there for it.
Oh no, there was enough people, but it's just the CC part.
Oh.
And it's a week. It was a weekly too. I think it's still a weekly.
Intriguing. Oh, get me off of this thing! Okay. That's the meta event completed already.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the main chest that will drop the chalk infusion.
One more to go still. Looks like this lane is not done yet. New Hawk lane. Yeah, okay, we've gotta go through this whole thing again. They weren't able to kill them in time. 6%.
Sorry, sir. It's AFK time.
It is AFK time, yes. Well, you can't, when everybody's doing all the work for you already at this point, like, there's not much you can do.
No. It's their lane. They should have been done. Everyone did their lane. What's going on?
Oh god, these things hit like trucks, I forgot.
Excellent time.
I really hate that plushy sky scale.
The plushie sky scale, what about it? What's wrong with it?
Any player that's like literally next to me just makes those plushy sound. I'm like, who is screaming next to me? Then I see that it's the ugly skin.
Wow. Alright, I take offense to that.
Sharp blade, sharp maul.
I didn't know it makes sounds. I forgot actually what sounds it makes, to be fair. Uh-oh.
Okay, done.
Is it done this time?
Yes, finito.
Thank goodness. Yep, there it is. Nice.
Wait, there's a drum emote or what?
There's a what now?
Is there a seed that's like a drum?
A drum emote?
No, not a drum emote. Like a chair.
Oh. Maybe? I imagine there's a lot of new chair emotes. Or not chair emotes, but chairs.
Because someone's saying this drum thing will make me mute players' instrument. I already have instruments muted. One of the most obnoxious thing. Oh yeah, there it is.
Did I just watch you discard silk scrap? Oh no.
Yeah.
They're worthless. Even the dirt you walk on. Oh no.
Yeah, dude, I've been discarding silk scrap for ages now, dude. I have I have an entire character full of silk scrap and the silk upgraded version of it, and my bank is full of it. So
That sounds
like,
like research notes to me. Sounds like a day of just craft and salvage.
The nightmare of research notes.
my God. What if I just did though?
I get
And
it.
that's
Though.
kind.
I
And
really
that's kind
do.
of what
Like
I've been doing the whole time.
being on the just the frontier of crafting any amount of legendaries, you just kind of you have to either make a decision, and that's fine. Like I was calculating how much it would cost to start making sigils, and it's like, wow, I'm not that far off from the amount of like boots and crystals I need. It's
I'm
really
not
just
that.
the charms, and
Yeah, like I would go.
Hey, Octo.
What's
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
issue with
send you an image.
legendaries? I would go and look at how far off I am from a legendary and go, oh, I'm not that far off actually. And it's the gold amount, and I'm like, then I dig into it, and it's painful because it's something I have to do more stuff for.
Council held. Times most dire.
I cannot load in.
Don't you love the literal definition of watching paint dry? It's like it's like they saw that joke and went, what if we made like an event where you'd stare at the wall until it blew up?
Right. Kind of interesting. I don't.
Oh, it's
I
more
still
than interesting,
remember-
I assure you.
The reason why I say that is I still remember doing this when the game released. Like, I remember
Right?
maybe
Game
one
release
or
or the
parents, once people realize what to do, getting to their second stage and still waiting here for about 5 minutes. And this is like, oh, everybody's like new, and like you have to take the underwater pathway on the west side.
To be
And
fair, it's iconic, so
it is.
whatever.
It is.
Anyway,
I'd say
what if
this
we
is
what if we
definitely the
didn't
time to
wait?
like go and get caches for the keys. So also, you are, aren't you? You are, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I think you're in an illegal place. You shouldn't be there.
Listen.
I don't know what you're on about.
As far as I'm concerned, this game's terrain system is empirically factual. So this is not illegal, and you can.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what you're on about.
Except for, oh, good, you didn't get stuff. You did get stuff. Jade
No,
bot boost.
I'm good.
So don't mind him. I'm stuck with these.
There we go. I made it inside.
There is no wall that can contain the Dom.
You should
Nice.
you should just stand there and just be like, "Hello, my people."
Now the globs, I understand. All the other metals, I don't know if you have a plan for them.
If I fall
or-
from here, it teleports me back out, by the way, so... You're not supposed to be in here. You're not allowed to be in here.
All those ores are, well, a little bit of investment.
Okay. You can invest.
The ores?
I
The
don't know which-
investment in question?
Like, if I see
Research
orichalcum,
notes.
I'm like, yeah, there's stuff for that. But when I see like iron, same thing with platinum.
Those are platinum.
Iron, I'm like,
yeah. This is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also, immediately bought that drum set.
The Blackline drum set.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. Because
It's a
of that
chair.
drum set. Yeah, it's a chair.
It's a chair, and
I
it's
thought
a
it was an
homestead
emote.
recipe.
No, I said a chair.
No. Chair.
Okay.
And people are drumming around, and some players are like annoyed by it.
Hey, listen, all right. The most important thing is to learn. You know.
No. They just don't want to listen to the sound of people make.
Wait.
Hold on a minute. I see a familiar face.
There we go.
Well, I mean, good luck on your future investments, Crow. I mean, I started doing my suffusion stones for my light armor, while also getting substantial progress towards my medium for obsidian. So, just doing Soto metas and convergences every day, and it's been great. Blast.
I love doing this little trick and showing people it all the time whenever I can. Always the little
It's great
secrets
because
around the place.
when you don't know what this is, it's where the Mesmer joke portal happens. And when you do know what it is,
Goodbye, Crow.
You're like,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
no.
this was bound to happen. I was bound to.
Oh, I should have put the portal down and like fallen out. That would have been funny.
That, you know what though? That is funny. Like putting it there where nobody's actually trapped, but it does take them to a different place. That's actually cool.
Anyway, I'm gonna head off. I shall. So tomorrow, same time, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Same time we usually start.
I wonder, does Far Far West have in-game voice comms? I wonder if that would be like more. Oh, I saw that. I
took it myself too. It's the best part.
Oh, wait, what does the in-game chat say?
Nobody said anything. It's okay. They're used to it at this point.
It's expected. Portal a day to keep you astray. Man.
The mesmers keep you on your toes, alright? But good thing I'm not a mesmer! Hey.
I'm not sure. I think it has voice comms. I just don't remember.
I just didn't know if like that would be an appropriate way of like using playing the game.
I would love a prox chat type.
Rather than just jump, like we could be at Discord, sure, but like
on Far Far West.
That'd be cool.
Like games that have prox chat and everything in game, and it's just fun because you just hear.
Oh yeah, they're really far away in the depth of field.
And
stuff.
you just see someone struggling, and you hear them far away, just struggling and screaming.
It's great. Agony. I love Lethal Company for that. Oh, I can buy chalk acid here.
Yes, you
Bruh.
can. Yep.
Bruh, I have so much.
Yep. Yeah, I stock up every now and then.
Is it worth buying? I don't think so.
How many do you have?
Maybe.
Open up your inventory.
Your wallet.
I have 249 leyline crystals. I have one chalk. I have one vial of chalk acid remaining.
I guess if the only thing you're doing is opening the chest in your homestead once a day, maybe not. But like when I come through here, I will buy like 50.
I do this
because
meta all. I do this meta all the time, so I have like over 500.
That's completely
Yeah.
fair, yeah. I don't do it nearly often enough to be fair, so that's on me.
Funny enough, uh, when I was doing convergences with Coffee Guild, Shazily like jumped in, like raided the Reds stream. So like that was really cool because like they were talking about what she does, and we would raid her every now and then. And yeah, like
Anyway, I'm a head
if you've
off.
never
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a
done
good
Heart of
night,
Thorns with
Crow.
Chastity, he does like a full Monty. That's where
Alright.
like it's like if you go with Shazly like one day, you'll get a ton of like resources that you almost never get just doing this metal once a day.
Oh
So
yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine. They do so much stuff in
and
Heart of
then
Thorns.
I think topping it all off, like I think she's just been doing like the treasure mushroom. So like she goes and does that.
Oh.
And
Okay.
so I don't know what her rewards have been. I really
That's
her,
really cool.
but it was actually kind of cool seeing her.
That is really cool, honestly. I love when she's really sticking to Dragonstand content too. That's really cool. I love when other creators are sticking to the thing that they do all the time as well, like
Mhm.
really consistently. That's pretty cool. And I have to like I have to commend them as well because I know what that feels like doing that so often. But like it's worse for them in a way because they do it every day compared to me doing it every week.
Once, yeah, once, yeah.
Cuz
That is
like
tough.
that's
Because usually
that's
that's the whole
really
point is like you
hard.
do that one thing, but like not all the time, but it's the thing that people come to watch you do and hang out with you. And then the other time it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you can come and hang out, but like I'm gonna go do all these other stuff. Fun.
It's why
There's an
for
entire
me it's well, it's not the reason why, but like it allows me to think more freely on the things I want to do on the side, especially when it
Mhm.
comes to variety games, because I do want to play more games other than just
Right.
Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is definitely the staple and my mainstay and my favorite. So it will always be. But like, you know, there's a lot of other games out there.
I mean, you
There's a
don't
lot
stream
of other
every day,
games out
so
there.
having dedicated days where it's like this is the Guild Wars 2 day, this is the variety game that of like the month. I don't whatever duration,
Yeah.
or something that's really standing out to you, and you want to put time in and show people that this is a game you like. This is time.
What's
You
really
you've got
funny
that.
is that I was even considering doing an streaming, like trying my hand to stream an entire week, especially this coming week. Problem is that I completely and utterly forgot about the major patch for Guild Wars 2.
That's
So,
coming out. Yep.
yeah, I completely forgot about it, so much so that I didn't even, like, list it in my monthly updates. Speaking of which, I will be adjusting that so that it's more consistent rather than me having to post it every month because I don't think there's really too many special things every month for me to really need to do a monthly post each
Right.
month. Like if it's something different happening, then I can just say it. I can just say it's gonna be okay. Well, this day is gonna be that, and yeah, that's it. Because like I don't stream every day, and every weekend is pretty much pretty similar. Like Fridays are gonna be either Guild Wars 2 or Variety, and for Saturdays are gonna be the Strike Train, and Sundays are gonna be Variety game days, or
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Guild Wars 2, and that it's as simple as that usually, and it hardly strays away from that usually. Oh, what the? Fly to the place of power in the ley line conflicts.
right. That's hilarious. Oh, that's like one of the first things that you like eventually like realize you can get with gliding from ley line gliding. That's so funny. Oh. Oh man.
You learn something
I was
new
like, I was
every
watching it on your
day.
screen, and I was just like, "Yeah, that's that place of power you can go to." You've never been there. That's so
You
good.
learn something new. Look, man, I
That's great. I love that. I love that so
I
much.
didn't stay in Tangled Depths long enough to care, to be entirely honest with you. Like,
I I
when I was
despised
first
it.
playing through Guild
Yeah.
Wars 2 and I got to Tangled Depths, I wanted to be done with this map so fast. You would not believe. Like, I think compared to, so I spent a lot of time in Silver Wastes, a lot of time. I spent a lot of time in Dry Top unwillingly, by force, unfortunately. I did not want to. I did not want to stay there very long.
Needed all them
I didn't.
piles of sand, you know? The
But
sand.
like, there were things I wanted to get done there. I got it done. Whatever. I moved on. I got to Verdant Brink. Verdant Brink was interesting. It was painful because I didn't have a mount at a time. I went, okay, hold up. Let's pause for a second. I skipped to Path of Fire, get the Raptor mount, come back. And then it was tolerable. And then I got to Auric Basin, and oh my god, I spent so much time in Auric Basin. Auric Basin was so good.
Yeah.
It's such a good map. In certain areas, it's a good map. In other areas, it reminds me of Rimbrink, and I do not like that. But either way, it wasn't bad. It was good. I loved it. The Golden City is beautiful, and the meta event there is mwah, chef's kiss. It was good. It was good. I loved it. And then I got the Tangled Depths, and then I got the Dragon Stand. So I'd say that's about as quick as I went through Tangled Depths.
I went to Tangled Depths. Then I went to Dragon Stand.
So I'd say that's about as quick as I went through Tangled Depths. I'm not even gonna lie to you, I didn't even bother map completing it. Like, I had to come back to this map almost a year later to map complete it. It was
Oh, that's so
I hated Tangled Depths so much. It was awful. It was awful. I still hate it. I don't go anywhere beyond the leyline confluence half the time because I just don't want to deal with any of the maze that's going on here. Like, there's nothing. I don't need anything out there. I don't need to. I don't see it. It's not there. It ain't there if I can't see it. So that's cool. That's fine.
I do agree. First time coming through here, I understood how to like navigate it for the most part. Once you like learn about that waterway for the west side of the area, but even with that, it was still just an unnecessary like amount.
The water what now?
There's an underwater way. So if you
No.
lowest...
Okay. Wait. I need to clarify. I say that jokingly because like I didn't figure that out until I was map completing the map a year later. Yeah. Which is what's so painful in that because oh my god, dude.
It's such an integral part of the map traversal, but now that it's like not necessary or
navigating it was such a pain.
So it took less just persevering and more just having like me taking more characters through the content, right? Because like if I'm gonna try to get map completion, get master and stuff, like I'm gonna get the map completed and get the rewards.
Yeah.
So if I
do that effort, then like usually the memory like building up and like the terrain navigation stuff builds up over time. So now it's not as difficult or frustrating, but it's not to say it isn't factually a pretty rough design for a map. Like Verdant Brink, I would say, is far more easily to navigate than
Oh no, of course, it's
Tangled
open.
Depths, you know,
It's open. You can see where you're going for the most part. In Tangled Depths, you like you turn left, you hit a wall. You turn right, you hit a wall with an enemy or two.
with an enemy. Yep. If you, I do like and dislike at the same time going down the wrong path and then trying to leave and realize I went the wrong path was also where a bunch of enemies are and you have to like deal with that. So it's like, get out of here. Oh, these guys have ranged. Okay.
Flooded
Get away from those
tunnels. Are these
guys.
not supposed to be flooded?
Well, I'm gonna say that, you know, Mordremoth. That's it. That's all. Mordremoth.
Checks
because all
out.
of that is like a waterway. So
Yeah,
connects
yeah.
Radanovis to the
You can get
Hawk.
pretty much everywhere from there, which is neat. It goes to the Chalk Stronghold, Ogre Camp, it goes to this area, New Hawk.
Because that's where you learn real quickly, like the
Radanovis.
piranhas in the water. You have to grab those exalted beacons.
Oh yeah,
Which is-
that was
always
funny.
The piranhas.
That was funny. The only conceivable location for me still is Leyline Confluence, unfortunately, and
Yeah.
the lanes thereafter, like Radanovis Lane, Scar Lane, New Hawk, and Ogre. That's all recognizable for me, and that's fine. And I think that's as far. Okay, Scar Bivek, Buvik? Scar Bivik is also very recognizable for me because I've spent a lot of time in this location for an achievement or two. So that's it's not bad. It's just hard to find your way out. There's only two ways
Probably
out.
one of the cooler places too with the like there's like a backdrop on that like southeastern like ridge where you're seeing like
of
Mordremoth
Radassoon.
enemies. Well that, but like on that southeastern like border of that area. Well, Radassoon's backdrop, but like in the actual map, there's like you can see like the armies of Mordremoth like marching on like the top ridge. It's actually really cool if you ever saw that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you'll see, like, all the
yeah.
different creatures,
No.
like,
Yeah. I remember now.
Yeah. So, kind of.
Yeah, that's way closer. That's way closer than where Radassoon is. Is what I was thinking. I was thinking a lot further back in the background.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get there though, because it's been quite some time. Yeah, up there. There we go.
Yeah, look at all those enemies up there. Look at them just marching. It's so cool.
Yeah, it
I don't know if you
teleports
can
you
attack
out.
them or not, but
No, they
Or I
don't
know
have
if
health pools.
I think they're just and it just teleports you. So cool.
Oh, I'm getting shot by you. Ow. I swear you could... I swear you could see Radassoon from here, too. I think there's, like, a specific spot you gotta go to.
I wonder if you have to get high enough. Yeah, because this one also has, like, a very high height. Like, I think all of them have really high height maps.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You just...
Oh. I can stand. Oh. What the heck is going on with the colors?
Don't know. Maybe it's the light adaptation.
Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That doesn't look like it. That's okay.
I could have
Still was
sworn.
cool to see those marching.
Where was it that I saw, like, that you could see Radasum from? Like, cause I know there was a place you could see. Oh, was it in Dragonstan? I wonder if it was in Dragonstan over here. Southern Forward Camp. Let's see. Welcome back. Thank you, Kiki. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Oh my god, Crow. Why is he collecting all those things? What's he doing? Okay, it sent me all the way back here. I believe there is like a little climbable outpost tower I can go to that lets me see.
Exhumed Delve by the second southern checkpoint. There is you can use your mount, but a bouncing mushroom. And it also gives you the achievement Soup. That's kind of cute. I like that.
Yeah, okay. That sounds like that's what it is. It gives you the achievement what now?
In the distance.
Yes!
Called the Soon Viewer, yeah.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't going insane. See, I remember these things. I remember these things, and it's like, huh. Where was it exactly? There was a bouncing mushroom somewhere?
Yeah.
Nearby?
Yeah. It says in the exhumed delve. I don't know exactly which mushroom.
Ah, there it is. There we go. Radasum. Close enough.
Look at that. That's crazy. It's crazy when you come there and see that. I love it.
That's really cool. I like it. It's really funny because of how big it looks on the map compared to like the distance.
Right. Well, I mean,
it's way smaller.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't. I guess it should look larger than it really is. But then again, the idea is that even though the map, as it's physically drawn out, the distance between some things might actually be larger than they represent.
Yeah, of course.
Like it felt
That's
like we went to
ocean.
Visions via the unending ocean in like somebody took an 8-hour nap. It's like we went from Central Tyria all the way to the west side of
to be
world.
Fair, that was like that was like a couple weeks for them though.
Right. It's just the way that the story was played out. Right?
I like that they blanked out every now and then too and came back. And you could actually physically see the boat making its way to Castora too. That was my favorite part. And I think honestly one of the coolest intros to an expansion in a very long time. It was good. I like that intro. That was pretty good. The only complaint I have is that the boats look goofy.
Oh,
Like
yeah, Saida's
the
boat.
boat the boats are so stubby looking.
Uh,
It's so funny.
oh, goodness. Don't worry, we've got airships and teleportation devices. But
Look at how small this one. Command complex. That's about as big as Radasu, isn't it?
no, you would probably want to go to Sandswept Isles because that
Oh,
one
right.
has a
That one is the
massive
correct.
complex. So that one's Living World Season 4, where you meet the Macaw.
Season 3.
That's 4. Because
Oh, wait, right. It is 4. It is 4. Okay, yeah.
So that map has probably got a version of Radasu for the quest. Pretty much that size. Now,
Let's not
this
zoom
next
out.
place we're going to looks like they've got a pretty large complex, so that's gonna be awesome to discover.
Oh?
Yeah. I tried to avoid any spoilers that, like, anything that didn't come from ANET. I tried to avoid, but it looked like a large inquesty like facility in
Looks
the
like it might be over
backdrop
here.
of, the Castoran seer architecture, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Alternatively, we go further south, but I doubt it. We're gonna go more west.
They also did could go south, yeah, or west. They also did a silhouette reveal, I guess, of the next Seneschal, maybe as a meta boss or whatever.
More Seneschals.
Yeah, I think that's a running theme, is that each of these zones has like a seneschal that's like that was bound by the seers to the whatever region or whatever they were protecting. Also,
I see.
haven't been to Shipwreck Strand in a while since the release of Kella, because you know how we never saw anything that looked like her. They just put them in various places in Shipwreck Strand, just like veteran and elite versions of her. Yep.
You serious?
I'm serious. They're small, but they're mini Kellas, I guess. They call them something horrors.
Are those? That's not the. It's not the. Emperor of Waves, right? Like the little dudes we have to shoot before they cause the storm to come in.
We go to Shipwreck Strand, and I'll find the name of the enemies.
It'll probably be where Kella actually is, more than likely.
Yeah, Seneschal Saints. Crushing Horrors. That's what their name is.
Oh, okay, no. Those were there for a little bit, weren't they? They were there in the story.
But, like, actually on the map, I don't ever remember seeing those. That's why it was kind of weird. But maybe I'm just crazy, and I definitely don't. Because I was surprised that Kella was gonna be the raid.
The strike mission, yeah. Or
I'm surprised by that.
It's not. I hesitate to call it a strike mission because it's really not designed like one.
I watched I watched a CM run clear of it after the recent nerfs, and it only spoke to me how much, despite all of the changes and progressive ideas and designs, how much that was missing.
Yeah, no, these guys were here before.
I completely blanked out. I I always thought it was just Crocs, but yeah, they're there. It was a very much a surprise to me. That's why it's kind of funny.
That's why I was like, wait a minute. If it's those guys that I'm thinking of, then I'm pretty sure I've seen them there before. But yeah, no. I think these are this is the only place they would appear, though. So maybe they added them to more places? I don't know.
That might be why. Because I did see them near the eastern part area. I saw them on like one of the shores where I was doing.
Oh, okay.
I was like, "What are these? Where did these come from? When? Why?" I had a lot of questions as I.
It makes sense because there's not really any reason for you to go where, to the guarded glades, like exactly where Killa is. There's no real reason to go there.
There's not. Yeah.
So if you don't go there, then you're not gonna see them.
But yeah, I was watching it, and so in the fights I've done, there's already been a couple of bugs with the artifact. One of them is throwing it and Kella going to this specific spot, and she just never can reach it when she's underground. Like her hitbox just doesn't because it's the arena. So they throw it, and then everybody just sits there. She doesn't chase anybody. And then another one is with portals, because something happens where when she's during the DPS phase, her hitbox can get super close to the border, and then when she goes underground, you can teleport via mesmer portals or thief portals, whatever, and go to the other side. But now she's underground, but next to the border, and she can't move. My problem with seeing something like that is for about 30 seconds, every time you do that, you are doing nothing. You're not engaging with the fight and its mechanics. You're not progressing the storm any faster. Nothing. And I'm like, this is the CM fight. And in my head, that tells me that the intended way you designed it is wrong, and you need to fix it. It cannot be this way. I think I watched it, and they had about 5 storm phases, so that accounts for about 2.5 minutes of just not doing anything.
So what are they? They're.
I can pull the video.
So they're abusing an exploit to beat the fight?
Yeah, essentially it's a fight. Yeah, it's definitely an exploit, right? It's an exploit / bug, right, of the fight. But while they're doing that, like I said, during the storm phase, for about 30 seconds, while they're waiting for that bar to go down, they're not doing any. They're not killing procs because they're not spawning for some reason. They're not killing the executors because they kill them immediately, and then there's nothing, right? There's nothing happening.
That's because of the core design of the fight. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
because
it's just wrong.
We've experienced those problems in the normal mode constantly, where the Crocs would just sometimes not spawn, or they would delay to spawn, or they would just spawn super late, or one would spawn, and it just highly varied. It was completely unreliable. And the other one was the fact that the crabs they didn't have a consistent spawn pattern. They would spawn practically anywhere on the map, except more biased towards the cliff, obviously. They were more biased towards the cliff. But they would just spawn kind of anyhow, and there was nothing really you could do to tell about that. But also, they kind of had a weird pattern of spawning where they would sometimes just not spawn for a huge amount of time, and then suddenly all of them have spawned, and they've been there for who knows how long, expanding the sands at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Or one would spawn one after the other, which I would assume is the most intended way for them to spawn. Where one would spawn, and then you'd see it, you go handle that one, and then the other would spawn, and then you'd see it, you go handle that one, and then the other would spawn, and then 3 at a time. That's how it always goes. That's usually how it always happens. And I imagine that's the intended way for it to go. But then there's times where it just doesn't do that. And it's infuriating.
Worse, it keeps doing it. In CM specifically, it is a very repeatable bug. If you kill executors during day phase, they will continue to spawn throughout the rest of the fight. Their main strategy is to slightly DPS them, and then when storm phase happens, kill them. And in my head, I'm like, what?
That's a bug.
You have a direct interaction with one aspect of the fight. So during this phase, these spawn, they make the phase shorter. If killed, phase lasts longer. Trigger, kill, spawn more. Like, and then don't stop spawning. Like, wait, what?
I mentioned this before. But whoever designed this encounter, for some reason or another, thought that involving this many convoluted small amounts of mechanics was good encounter design for whatever reason. And I could hardly imagine why they would think that, because we have examples of very good encounters in the past that have been made and are successful to this day. And it's hard for me to wrap my head around just the general philosophy they had behind the entire fight. It's just like I'm trying to see what the vision was for it, and it's not coming to me. Like, did they want? It's so many small things. There's too many small things in the fight that just don't, like, they don't need to all be there at once. Like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to do this, but you're also trying to do that and tell us to do this, but also, like, if we do it, we're gonna be punishing ourselves for doing it. And then if the game bugs out, everything collapses because there's too many things. It's...
Yeah, essentially the things that were supposed to make, like, one, for normal mode, we thought it should have just been the CF. And then for challenge mode, the things that made it challenging, like, that you tagged on that mode for, didn't really, like, it was like how Doom is. Doom is a hard fight, very punishing, things kill you, things wipe the team. CM adds in extra health and a linebacker, as we call him, runs around.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what it feels like. It's like, oh, well, we already thought the waves basically insta-kill you anyways. Like, so what changes? You know? What changes is I do just die rather than...
Does it insta-kill you in CM?
Yes, waves insta-kill you in CM. But again, in normal mode, it already does so much against you, strips your
visions, it might as well just be an insta-kill anyway.
Does a ton of damage, it already
it's a guaranteed it's a guaranteed kill because, like, why even bother? What, like, you get hit by it strips you, it boon strips you, so you can't even have stability to stab through the knockdown it does to you. So it boon strips you, takes away your stability, your Aegis, your whatever else, so you cannot block it with Aegis. You get hit by it, and then it applies 10 stacks of burning to you, and you take that damage no matter what. And, like, the only way for you to survive it is to perfectly time a shadow step or
Mhm.
have a death defy. Like, genuinely. If you have AED, rebound, whatever else that can death defy that mechanic, you can survive it. Barely, but
Yeah.
you can survive it.
Barely.
Like,
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It's barely. I've had way too many close encounters doing it as a kiter. I'm like, oh.
that's genuinely how I would kite if I have to deal, because and that's the next part. Like, you can't control where the waves spawn, so you have to anticipate that and plan for that. So you have to bring a death defy if you know that you're playing a class that is going to get into some situations that just aren't beneficial to you. You have to make sure to bring every little nice thing in your kit that you can to make it work. And
That yeah. The
it
waves is
it
probably
really
random
doesn't.
waves are probably the worst part of it. I think that it should
Yeah.
have just been a sequence. Wave here, wave here, wave here. Don't
Yes.
because then
Exactly.
it forces the players to move, forces you to use more of the arena. It makes that whole, oh, hey, you're going and killing these crabs, and then the wave's gonna come and clean up the sand. Like,
Like,
we're
if it
doing
just
it.
started
We're doing the
with
thing.
wave left, wave right, wave center, wave left, wave
Yeah.
right, wave center. And if
Yeah.
that's just how it went the entire fight, I'd be happy.
It'd be perfect.
I'd be so
It'd be
much
perfect.
happier.
Because then the crabs you kill, you kill if a crab spawns
Yeah,
on the left,
exactly.
you kill it as fast as
You can
possible.
plan for that. You can absolutely plan for that way easier. Cause then you'd see
Yep.
the crab there, you go, okay, well, the way it's gonna happen there, go kill the crab, come back. You know for sure it's gonna clean out the sand. And not that's another thing. That's another thing too. The sand mechanic is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in a freaking encounter, dude. Like,
I thought it was a bug. Turned out that it was absolutely intended. They don't care. It's a
I
expanding well regardless. And I was like, oh.
why does it keep expanding after you've killed the thing that spawns it? What is the point of it?
You know what?
Not only
You know what?
that, but like,
I
why
see
does
the
Kella
visions.
get boons while she's under the ground? But then she also gets different types of boons when she pops out of the ground to do her tantrum. So she intentionally gets this set of boons when she's underground for no reason, when it doesn't really matter that much. And then she gets different boon sets when she is above the ground on the sand. But then she also gets different effects for if the crab is alive on the sand. And it's like, why? Why is there so many little different things? What is the point? I hate that fight so much. People will look at me and go, like, Winter will tell me that, nah, man, Old Lion's Court is worse. But you have to look at it from the perspective of, like, the smaller details. Why are you gnoming me?
Because you're a dork. And we miss being in VCs with you.
Hello. Hello, Warden. But like, you have to look at it. You have to look at it from the perspective of a game designer sometimes, and also like just somebody that, as somebody that does a strike trade, and has done the strike trade for over 200 weeks in a row. I kinda know a little bit on Guild Wars 2's encounter design at this point, especially the fact that I've done a lot of the raids. I've all of the raids. I've done all of the raids. I've done trainings for them. I know how to deal with all of their mechanics. I've dealt with all of their mechanics, and I've dealt with them in different ways. And I continue to learn different ways of how to deal with them, and that's great. Because they're extremely flexible. And with how we get new elite specs, new mechanics, new traits, different traits rather, things get changed up. Different ways come about of how to deal with different things in the same fights, and it's really cool. But when comparing Old Lion's Court to Kella, you really have to just go, okay, Old Lion's Court is initially, it doesn't feel like a very coherent fight, but that's because you didn't break it down into smaller pieces. When you break Old Lion's Court down into smaller pieces, you have 3 bosses. Each of them have 2 unique abilities, and then they just have auto attacks. What are those things? What are those different things?
Yep.
Blue has a push mechanic. Green has okay. Blue is the most complicated one, to be entirely fair, but it's also the least complicated one because it doesn't move. You don't have to control it. You don't have to do anything with it. You can just let it sit there, do its thing, and choose whoever the heck it wants as a tank. Like, or the fixate, whatever. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter that much. The damage it does to you and the lightning that it leeches on to other players is negligible compared to what you have to deal with in its most irritating mechanic, and that is the puddle. That's the hardest. In fact, that's the hardest mechanic in the entire fight. The puddle. And it's specifically from Blue's puddle. Blue will have a push mechanic. The further away you are, the more damage you take. If you're in the red zone, you take the maximum amount of damage, and you'll probably go downstate if you're not a healer or a boon DPS or whatever, or you're not built to survive it. If you're fixated, you take less damage. Simple. Red has 1 special mechanic, actually. Technically 2, because it's the AoE hammer slime attack that spawns the puddle. You bring him to the edge, he does a slime attack, he spawns the puddle, it's on the edge. Done. His other special attack is the donut mechanic. He spins, if you're in, you gotta be out next time. If you're out, you gotta be in next time. If everybody's in, everybody's out. If everybody's out, everybody's in. Easy. Green. Suck mechanic. Closer you are, more damage you take. If you're in the center, you take the maximum amount of damage, you get an exposed stack. Further away you are, less damage you take. You still take a lot of damage, so stay stacked together. That's simple. It's hard because when you don't understand it and you're far away and you still take enough lethal damage and you go down, it's like, wow, what's going on? Why am I still taking damage? Ah! Stack together. Simple because you do it in every other fight in the game. You stack together. That's how you get the boons. That's how you get healing. It's perfect synergy with the rest of the game because it makes sense. It's coherent. When it all comes together, you just do it. And it comes as second nature for like a lot of the more veteran players. I don't want to say most players because there's way more inexperienced and newer players compared to veteran players. Combined, of course, newer players on their own is a lot separate from veteran players, and inexperienced players on their own is a lot separate from veterans. So newer and inexperienced players together is a lot more than veteran players. But either way, the bosses, I'd say in Old Lion's Court, the most complex part about them is the puddle mechanics that they have, and that's when it drops on the floor, it stays there for an entire minute. And that's the most dangerous part of the fight. Legitimately, it is the most dangerous part of the fight. That's it. Like, there's no... There are smaller hidden details in that fight. Like, for example, Blue... excuse me, good lord. Blue will have 3 AoEs spawn under 3 random people, and one of those people are going to get the puddle mechanic that they will be teleported back to the tether of after some time passes. You know what a really simple way of dealing with that is? Have everybody just ignore the triple puddles. The person that gets tether has a blue border on their screen. They take it out. That's it.
Yeah,
they will clearly see it.
Reasonable amount of damage, but like
it does, but
significantly
it's
less than
not
everybody scattering.
Yeah, exactly. It's not enough to matter to have everybody split up. In fact, if you really wanted to avoid the damage from that, you can just dodge. Like, if everybody just dodges,
I was gonna say,
you can avoid it.
dodging is exactly what you do. I do it every time I get blue. I dodge.
Another really, really minor thing is that if... Okay, so on green, the furthest person away from green is going to get a green tether attached to them, and then a blade is going to fly to them. When it hits them, it drops a puddle, and then it goes back to the boss. Real simple and easy way to deal with this, besides getting somebody to kite it and then having them be the furthest person away. Just take green to the border. Just take it to the wall. If everybody's on the wall, it lands there. That's easy. No one else is further away enough for it to matter. So if everybody's on top of him, it lands there. You see a red expanding circle, move out.
Move away.
Like, the Old Lands Court doesn't seem coherent at first, but it's a very cog in the wheel type of situation where you just need to take out each cog one at a time, break up the fight into separate pieces. It's 3 major pieces, and those 3 major pieces have 3 other smaller pieces, and then you just pick out the most important one. What's the most dangerous part of that one? And that's the one you want to focus on the most, if it's the one that's giving you the most amount of trouble. And that's it. That's it, really. Like, most of the fight is handled by everybody else doing their part. And usually it goes pretty smoothly. The fight is very mechanics heavy. So if you ignore mechanics, the mechanics catch up with you, and things start stacking on top of each other, and that's when things get chaotic. But it's also doable by just DPSing it. You can just DPS it. So it's going to suck. It's going to be painful because you're ignoring certain mechanics to just focus on the damage to get the fight over with. But like, you can. That's an option.
That's if you're new and you're learning, or you're still like getting used to the fight, doing the mechanics and learning that, and then once you start getting
my god,
we could push. We could.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
You and I, we tried to do that. We had an opportunity to push.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But that yes, exactly. So that's the idea, right? Like, it's an option, but you have to pick and choose your options sometimes. And when it's an option as flexible as, okay, well, we don't have to choose it from the start, we can just swap to it halfway through the fight and go, okay, well, this is the easy part. Let's just speed through it. And then you know the fight already, you know the mechanics, you can just breeze past the parts that you've already gotten through. It's like you dealt with the hardest part of a quiz, and now you're just like going, okay, lightning mode now, lightning speed. Let's just blast through. Let's just blast through the fast questions. And Kella doesn't have that per se. Like, as soon as you... So, what's a good comparison here? So, going into...
You're smart about the OLC, because OLC it's trial by fire, but it's also a lot that trains you. You fight each of them individually.
Yes.
Normal, it's twice.
Yes.
And then it starts to put them together, 2 at a time. And then it puts
Yes.
all 3 of them together at the end.
Yes. Yes.
Hela doesn't do any of that. And
I
then
was
on top of it, there isn't other ways to do the fight. At least other ways that makes sense.
Like,
I always thought you're supposed to pass the relic around, and now it's just nope. You're just the tank and the kiter the whole way through. Build for it, enjoy. It's like all right.
And and that's the comparison, right? Like going into Old Lion's Court, it just gives you, here's red. This is a bad zone. This is a safe zone. From that point of view, you don't have to think about anything from that point on. Like, you just see the safe spot, you go to it. You wait. Like, that, you don't even have to think about anything else from that point on. You wait, he drops down, he has a health bar now. Beat him up. 80%, he moves on. Green pops down, you see the safe zone, you see the danger zone. Which way do you go? And it goes on from there. I could talk about a bunch of different things where, oh, but if you click on red, you'll see that he has a break bar, and then you can see him, and then he drops down sooner, and then he gets exposed immediately after for extra damage that you can do to him to make it phase faster. And it's like, no, that doesn't matter. You don't even have to think about that, because it's simple from the get-go. You see a safe zone, you go to it, you wait, you beat him up.
Yep.
Killa, first thing you do when you get into Killa is you gotta pick up the relic. What do you do with this relic? It gives you an action key. What does the action key say? You can toss the relic. Okay. Why do I have to toss the relic? Who do I have to toss the relic to? When the fight starts, Killa starts moving towards you. And then she grabs you and tosses you across the field. And then you see that you have shredded armor. The shredded armor lasts for 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
For some reason. Why does it last for 2 minutes where in most other fights you'd get a debuff called Exposed that lasts for 1 minute? Why is this such a unique debuff all of a sudden?
It's dumb. Because it isn't telling you that there's something you can do with that. It's just telling you this happened and you have to deal with it for a very long time.
Right. But it doesn't even imply the fact that you're going to be dealing with it for a very long time either. Because it just starts tossing the entire encounter at you. Then you get Bs. One person gets a B. Okay. They have a red AoE. They need to move it away from everybody, right? No. If you you have to stack it with one other person and then wait until you have to wait until 10 stacks and then stack it with one other person, wait until 10 stacks for them to, and then stack it with the rest of the group. How are you supposed to know this? Does the game tell you?
Never encountered it before in my life.
Have you experienced that sort of thing before? The AoE is bright, vivid red. Do you know what other mechanics have bright, vivid red?
But that's the thing. Is like it's the most like, hey, we're gonna tell you that this is the thing that nobody should be like everybody should avoid it, and you should take it away from everybody. like you can't be denied the visual, which is great. Like, thank you. You told me that this is a thing that we should deal with. which you didn't tell me is how I deal with it because I went down. I took it away from my friends and then I died. Like what? Why?
Yeah. Like, what should have happened is it turns bright, vivid red. And then when it gets to 10 stacks, it turns green.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
And then you know, oh, now I gotta stack it? Okay.
Somebody needs to come with me.
I go stack it then. So now you have a visual cue telling the player without any sort of words or explanation that this is something that you need to stack now. And that's how you design something visually coherent. Like, it's telegraphed. It tells you the thing that you're accustomed to doing in the game where that mechanic exists already. Like, okay, and now the next thing. Suddenly we've got these crabs spawning, and they're spawning sand? Like,
on a beach? What?
if I step in this sand, I get slowed immensely. That's weird. Okay, we start attacking the crab because it's on top of the boss. The crab is extremely tanky for some reason. Is this like a mini boss and it makes the boss weaker if we kill it? We kill the crab. The sand is still there. It's still expanding. Didn't we just kill the crab?
Didn't we kill? Oh,
it's still slowing me. It's still applying the same effects it did to me when it was alive. What was the point of killing the crab?
It's great.
These waves are happening now. Wow, I got hit by it, and I had stability and Aegis, and I still got knocked down. And I got burning, and now I'm downed. How do you avoid the waves? You're supposed to completely walk away from them? You can't boon through them? You can't stab or Aegis through them? Then what's the point of even, like, letting it let you live them? It applies 10 stacks of burning to you after the fact? It boon strips you? Before applying damage? And now Kella's in the ground and still following the person with the relic. Okay. So now we know what the relic does, because it wasn't clear earlier, because Kella was kind of moving frantically between everybody. Like, okay, so the relic controls where Kella moves when she's underground. Cool. She's speeding up. What do I gotta do with it? There's these dead crocs on the floor because the rest of our group have killed them. Take it to the dead croc. She eats it. But she comes out of the ground and goes back down? Like, okay, so that's a visual. It's showing you she's eating it and then going back into the ground. Coherent, whatever. The waves are still happening. Irritating.
Yeah.
The crabs are still spawning. Annoying.
There's a tornado.
There's these tornadoes that, like, knock you around. Okay, but, like, that's the least of the worries because, like, you can just stab through it. Whatever. We bring enough stab, we can live it. And
it's a storm.
now...
It makes sense. There's probably a stormy, like, thing.
And now the storm phase is ending. We barely managed to get her to stay, like... Wait, so you're telling me that there's nothing to indicate how long we're supposed to do that phase? We're just supposed to keep her at bay until the storm phase ends? The crabs make the storm phase last longer? Well, that wasn't indicated anywhere. You're supposed to kill the crabs during the storm phase? Wait, but the crabs also make the storm phase come faster during the day phase? So you're supposed to kill the crabs no matter what, all the time. So then how did you get rid of the sands? They wash away with the waves that are completely random, uncontrollable, and not sequenced whatsoever? The wave can happen in the center of the map, and it's completely larger than the other two waves that happen on either side. Where are the lanes indicated for these waves? Bro, like...
Yep. At that stage, it's like you just have to be like,
at this point,
walking away.
Any sensible person would realize that this fight's encounter design has gone to the woods. Like, how can you have so many things all at once that make no sense? All at once. For no reason. Like, there's so many things you can do. I haven't even gotten to the best part. She comes out of the ground, but doesn't always do it on time when day phase starts. And then she does a tantrum attack for some reason that kills you after the 4th time? Like, she gets stronger when she's on sand, even when the crab is dead.
Well, she doesn't even. She doesn't even get properly CC.
No, she doesn't.
I'd say there's very few that if it gets CC'd, it doesn't immediately start doing more dangerous stuff. She gets CC'd and then just immediately decides to claw you. If you have a relic, and
it's
you're with the rest of
instant.
your
It's
team,
completely instant. You
what is the
cannot
point of
be.
the Defiance bar?
It's to stop the tantrum. That's it. That's all it is.
That's it.
It indicates nothing else, because once you break it, you punish yourself even more, especially if you're the person carrying the relic, because she instantly claws you. And if anybody is in range of that claw, everybody gets shredded armor.
Yep.
Like, bro. And that's the stupidest thing too. You can avoid it by just being far away enough from her.
Because even like Ceres and into CM, like for the first
you still get
two phases,
launched
when you CC him, it's a transition phase, right? So like he doesn't keep doing something, you go and do something else instead, and then you have the last 10%.
Yeah, what's even better?
Another transition phase.
And the great thing about it too with Sirius is that when he does transition into the Defiance Bar phase, he exits all of his mechanics. Everything that was going off before stops happening. If it's the AoE's still there, but it doesn't actually go off. It stops. He's transitioned. He's made a phase into another phase. How? What? Why is Kella going from 1-1-1-1-1-1? Like, there's no pause. There's no in between. There's nothing to, like, there's no stopgap. There's nothing to go, okay, this is the next phase. Let's go. Like, yes, it clearly defines and shows you that, okay, we have transitioned from night phase into day phase. She's doing tantrum. She's got a Defiance bar. break the Defiance bar. But, like, it's non-stop. You go from mechanic to mechanic to mechanic to mechanic to mechanic, and there's no pause. There's nothing. There's no pause. It gives you not a single break. You have to keep going. Crabs are spawning again. The waves are happening still.
Yeah.
There's bees now immediately after the claw that just happened instantly after you broke the Defiance bar. Like...
And like you said with OLC, where with the puddles, it could eventually catch up with you if you make like ignore it. With Kella, everything is always catching up to you. Why? Because the storm is always coming, and the day is always, you know, gonna come back. It's not about catching up at all. It's just doing as much as you possibly can.
And
for
that
10
as
minutes,
and that as much as you
wrong.
possibly can. And you know what that as much as you possibly can is? Doing as much as you possibly can, but that what you're doing is damage. Like, that's all you need. Raw DPS.
Which is what are the www.
And that is the key
snowcrows.com,
to beating it.
unfortunately, for most people. What's doing the most so I can do Kella? It's like, wait, no, that's wrong. That's not what we that's not how we want people to play this game. Not at least not how I want to.
It's really telling. It's really telling when, like, the class that has the most insane amount of DPS for standing still on a golem is what you need to clear Kella.
Yep.
Deadeye is such a powerful class at times, especially when you're benchmarking it, because you can kind of just sit still and shoot and avoid doing any mechanics because you're on a golem and you do benchmark DPS. With Kella, there's no real mechanics to tell you that you need to move out of the way other than the waves. And the waves don't immediately happen on the center lane, so you can just mark where center lane is. You can sit there as a Deadeye, and you can shoot all the crabs insta-dead. You can shoot Kella to half health immediately. Due to singular storm phase that you'll need to do, which is easy because you can shoot this Crocs dead instantly, have the kiter bring Kella to it, then outlast the storm because that you only need 2 Crocs dead. You just have to spread them out enough.
Yeah.
Avoid the waves, go back to day phase, sit still, shoot the crabs dead, shoot Kella dead. You're done. And that's how it was initially speedrun the first time. And that's great and dandy if you can do that DPS. But, like, okay, where's the rest of the fight? If you want to see the rest of the fight, reconsider. Because the rest of the fight is not even worth seeing because it's just pain all the way through. Like, if you
that's
you don't that's the worst part. You don't want to see the rest of the fight because if you're seeing the rest of the fight, it means you're losing or you're doing something wrong.
That's so funny. Because it's like Gorseval, right, being, you know, touted for a fight where most times you never do the wall mechanic, the power creep. But that's an overtime thing. This is like
that's an overtime thing. That's just power creep.
They immediately baked in the power prep nature, which is if you just do enough damage, you never see the mechanics. Like, wait, what? What are you talking about? And if you're doing the mechanics, you're wrong. Like, what? I'm so confused. Is this a fight or is this just a...
It's just so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Like, yes, the fight is quote-unquote easy. But it's not good.
not. Yeah. Not good.
It's not good. Especially not good for your average player. Or especially not new players. So.
Because like now you have to ask: Is it gonna? Are they gonna realize that it's not as well as it could have been and make changes? Are they gonna put it in the raid quick play rotation? Like, what is gonna happen with that fight? Like, and what is
Yeah,
gonna happen?
if it ends up in the raid quick pipe rotation, dude, it's gonna be a
Like,
worse off experience than Old Lions Court.
like that's it's just I can't even like you could give us that buff, but that's you can give us the ability to revive each other. But one,
It's not
there's
gonna
a time
matter.
limit,
Yeah.
so you have 10 minutes or you die. Two, you have a lot of things, like you said, a lot of mechanics that happen back to back that don't really tell players anything. Um, and it's like, and it's quick play, so it's random. So you're just going to get thrusted into this, and people are just going to leave. They're not going to do that fight. So,
Yep.
What is the concession, Anet?
People already
If
leave
you're-
on Old Lions Court, and Old Lions Court is a more coherent fight that's well designed. Is the thing about Old Lions Court is that it's a good fight. It's just difficult. And the reason it's difficult is because people don't know how to do it. I've said this before, as time goes on, more people know how to do Old Lions Court. It gets easier, and it has gotten a lot easier compared to when it first launched. And I've said that before, immediately at its launch time as well. It was an encounter before its time. Like, the design is so well thought out. Like, it has rough edges. It has a lot of rough edges, actually. It has bugs too. But like, the design is very mechanically heavy. It's well thought out. If you don't deal with the mechanics, they catch up with you. If you deal with the mechanics, you keep it at bay, and then you can just peacefully deal your damage. You don't even need high DPS. You just handle the mechanics. That's it. There's nothing to keep you on your toes. Well, there is things to keep you on your toes, but there's nothing that forces you to go back into another phase and deal with the painstakingly long mechanic that punishes you for taking long in doing that part of the phase. You just deal with that phase. As long as you're handling the mechanics, you're fine. Like, just in then out, in then out, in then out. If you're taking forever on red, that's literally all you have to do. In then out. And you're fine. You're not gonna die. You can just keep dealing damage to red. Like, you know?
Yep.
Like, the issue with Old Lions Court was entirely that people were not used to doing mechanics to survive. People were used to dealing with mechanics as an objective, as a side objective, where if they don't avoid it, they could die. In Old Lions Court, if you don't deal with it, you will die. And that's the difference.
Yep. Yep.
So it really just needed time. And that's what Old Lions Court had. It's what it's gotten, and it's gotten a lot better for it. And people do it way more often now. So, you know. But Kella is like, you solve Kella very easily. You get a lot of damage. You put a lot of damage output on the crabs. You make sure no crabs stay alive. You get to deal more damage to Kella. If the day phase ends, you kill the crocs. You kill enough crocs. You have enough crocs to delay Kella for day phase to come back. repeat. Make sure the crabs stay dead. Kill Kella. And all you need to do that is DPS and stability. Because of the tornadoes, obviously. You're gonna need to avoid them. But that's all you need. You need DPS and an insane amount of it. Because, like, there's no mechanics in that fight. Realistically, if you kill everything in your way, there's no mechanics in that fight. There's none. The only mechanic in that fight, actually, is the beam mechanic. And it's a horribly telegraphed mechanic, because it doesn't tell you that you should be stacking it with people. So, like, you know... The worst part is that you can just ignore the beam mechanic if you're using the right rules and the right healing build for certain classes, so... Technically, there's no mechanics. Technically. So, you know... It's not a hard fight. On paper, it looks like a hard fight. It's really not. The difficulty is in its poor encounter design.
Yep. Yep. Poor encounter design, despite the manpower that was there, that was tasked and available. So that on release, on the raid updates, on the CM implementation, there are
so what I think
you're actively developing Visions of Eternity and more of that stuff. Like, if you aren't doing stuff and then when you finish with a change, implement that change, then what are you waiting for? Like, or what are you doing? Because I'm confused.
So what I think is that this is another case of Janther Wilds scenario where they put a lot of their effort and manpower, or the remaining effort and manpower that they have, into making the 1, story good, 2, the achievements good, 3, the environment and regions really beautiful and well designed, 4, the encounter design for the meta events good, albeit the Hammerheart twins are a little the only complaint I have with the Hammerheart twins is they feel very misplaced.
Yes.
I feel like we should have been fighting I feel like we should have been fighting Kella in Shipwreck Strand, not the Hammerheart twins. That's what I was expecting. That's what I expected in the trailer.
Should have been fighting Kella, yep, for the meta.
It wasn't what I expected, but that's my only real major complaint. There's some other like really, really, really small details with like the actual mechanics of Hammerheart twins and stuff like that, but it's really not as bad as what the Kella raid encounter is. But Hammerheart twins is a good meta event. It's very disconnected from the actual map, so you're not obligated to do it, but it allows you to very quickly get to it, and it has a little lead up to it, which is good. That's good. Then there is the Starlit Weald, which is an amazing map. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. The story connecting into it is seamless. The entire story so far has been seamless and well designed, and I expect that to continue on come Tuesday. The meta event in Starlight Weald is also disconnected from the rest of the map, but it's got a good lead up to it. It's got a good design to it. The drill portion of the event is very good. It's given people a lot of challenge. It's got a 3-way split synchronous kill, which is awesome. I missed that. It's very exciting to get that part done and then get into the main part of the fight, quote unquote. which is the other seneschal. I forget their name exactly, but it is another seneschal.
Willian or Will something?
Gillian, something like that. But it's a very cool fight. It's very well designed. In fact, it probably was a little too well designed because initially at launch it was extremely laggy to be doing that fight. It was that the amount of effects going off were insane.
Why?
So I'm glad they did tone that down after a point, but it was definitely crazy initially. Uh, but that fight's great. That fight's beautiful. I really like it. The platform moving up and then up further was really cool. The meteors falling down is awesome. The entire transformation phase is very reminiscent of Doom, uh, which is good when you reuse mechanics and themes like that from the game in the past, but completely change up the actual like idea, the concept of it. Not the concept, but the theming of it. Like it's similar but different, which is good to have. Especially when it's so much more different in a completely different environment. It's very nice to have that mixed in a lot of the times. There's the suck mechanics with the portals, which is also very reminiscent of Doom once again. There's a couple of those not Doom the fight, but the prior fights. It was one of the Guardians. I believe it was the Gluttony one, where it would suck you in. Uh, Not exactly the same, but it's very reminiscent of it, is what I would say. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The Gluttony one. But anyway, my point is they did an amazing job with the rest of the expansion so far. The maps, the designs, the achievements, the meta events, and those encounters involved as well, and the rest of the smaller events and everything else that ties into it have been stellar. The side lined things that came with the expansion have not been so great. And I know that you guys are going to expect me to talk about it here. And it's going to be the second patch that they did alongside Kella's release. So that was very insanely bad flop on their part. Because it really feels like they didn't get enough time to do what they needed to do at all for the second patch. It really didn't feel like they had enough time to finalize a lot of their ideas. And I know that they said they planned it from like ages ago, like the raid encounter merging and whatever, the strikes becoming raid encounters and the raid wings staying raid wings, but everything's getting called raids now, and it's like it's stupid. You really didn't need to do that. Really feels like a heavy-handed move from an upper body called NCSoft, but in either case, another part of it was the fashion templates. It really didn't need to have that change for literally no reason. That felt very odd. I don't know why they decided to do that. I don't know. If it feels like they felt like they had to get something done in this patch, and they were like, okay, let's put these things in, but then they didn't get enough time to get enough feedback or get enough like anything out of it worthwhile, and it didn't really land too well. The main things I can say I really liked about the raid update was uh the currency merging. It shouldn't have been magnetite shards though. It should have been called something else. They should have made a completely different currency. They didn't need to keep magnetite shards. That feels weird. The merchant got renamed from merchant into person name merchant. But it really should have been legendary whatever merchant, so that it clearly states this person is for using your magnetite shards on. And also the legendary insight. Right. The legendary insight merchant, because you also spend insights there as well. So it's another thing. But it's a lot of small things. I feel it felt very minor. That patch was so small, dude. But it also kind of just was a lot of not great things all at once, too.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the things were good, too. So I will complain, but I will complain about the things that are bad, and I will give praise to the things that they did well. Currency merging was good. I was worried about the currency merging. I was always upset about the raid and strike merge. I
feel like I
am.
get a significant like amount more.
Oh,
Because of
magnetite
not only
shards?
that, but, like,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Absolutely.
in relation to both of them, I get quite a bit. Which
So
is good because...
that's the thing, is like for me it's good, but for other people it might not be as good, especially those that play the game every single day and do raids and strike missions every single day. By comparison, if you were somebody that did both contents, like if you did strike trains and raids like every single day and got up to the maximum amount of profits you can get out of it, you would be losing more today compared to that. Because the currencies being completely different allowed you to have two separate instances of profit income, and strikes did not limit that at all. Like you could just do them daily for the rewards, the full complete rewards every single time, every single day. And that's where most of that income would be coming from. Now though, we have them being weekly, so the reward chests will be weekly. For doing the strike full normal mode ones. If you do the quick play ones, it's different, but then you risk the chance of, doing the same strike over and over and over. So, that's a different separate instance of the strikes though, and it really is only the strikes that got put into quick play. There are no raid ring bosses in that. So it's just the strike quick play, actually, not the raid quick play. Which is, by the way, something I did actually think of and, like, suggest. Like, have it be a roulette or a quick play for strikes so that newer players can just jump right in, do like any of the strikes, and hey, we got that to a degree. Well, what we didn't need alongside it was the renaming. That didn't need to happen. But regardless, if you were somebody that did both content like relentlessly every single day and maxed out your amounts of profit shards that you could get from the End of Dragon strikes and the Soda strikes and the magnetite shards that you can get every single week from the raid wings, like, and then on top of that you did the IBS strikes every single day back to back, like you made way more compared to what it is now. But if you're somebody that just did the strike missions, if you did the IBS strikes daily, you would also still be losing here. In fact, strike missions, people that do strike missions have lost more than what average raid players would have lost. What they have gained, what raid wing players have gained, is an additional source of magnetized shards.
Yep.
The problem, though, is that there's a significant difference in difficulty from the strikes and the raid wings. And you get LI and magnetite shards and the weekly rewards for doing the strike missions way quicker than doing the raid wings. So theoretically, there's technically no reason to do the raid wings anymore. Theoretically. You could just do the easiest content and get away with it. There's no reason to do the raid wings anymore. In theory. If you are somebody that just doesn't care and will do all of them anyway, you're getting a little less than what we did before. But the magnetite shards have more options for being used in different ways. And that's where the vendor comes in. So, trading one thing for another, it's a weird balance, but it is what it is. So, it's whatever. For me, personally, it didn't affect me because I only ever did my strike trains every week. And because of that, that changes nothing for me. In fact, it only makes my strike train more reasonable to join because it's once a week and the strikes are now once a week. The rewards are now once a week. So we do everything in one burst. We get it done. That's it for the week. You know? So yeah. It's weird because it benefits me more, but I don't really care about that as much as I do like people getting to have the full benefits of what they enjoy plus any other additional things that could have come with it. Because now we've kind of technically lost some things for the older players that used to do every single thing all the time, every day. Which, kudos to them. People that do that every single day is like, you guys are crazy. But I respect that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But like, yeah, no, the raids, the raid wingers, the people that play the raid wings are suffering from they have the benefit of more sources of magnetite shards and LI. The issue is that they have potentially it's kind of a double-edged sword in some instances because people will get tired of doing the raid wings eventually. And they will realize that they can just do the strike missions, which are just one fight. You get LI, you get magnetite shards, and you're done for the day. So theoretically, and I'm not insinuating that it will happen, but theoretically, it is potential, depending on how people see it. Raid wingers could have less players joining them for the raids because of how out of the way it would be to do it. I say this only in theory because we have the raid menu now, and we can join raids from anywhere, and we can join any raid at any time, at any point in the raid wing, which makes it a lot easier and is why I doubt that will happen, but in theory, strikes are easier. People will always take the path of least resistance. In theory, less reason to do raid wings. But there are easy bosses in the raid wings. We have the option to jump to them straight away. And there are dailies that kind of just tell us to go do it. So raid LFG is empty? No. It's not empty, but I mean, you probably see a net negative on raid wings compared to strikes. Well, yeah, it's empty right now. So that's my point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So raid LFG is empty.
Yep.
Yeah, it is right now. Yeah, there it is. See? Daily KO. That's Kinding Overlook. We're only going to see dailies done for the most part. Strikes done for the most part. And raid wings occasionally.
If it isn't Monday or Tuesday, full wings aren't getting cleared for the rest of the week. Because it's get my weeklies in for, wings 1 through 4, and then 5 through 7, and then 8 is a maybe for some people, which
oh god, no. 8 is just never getting done unless it's getting trained. I'm gonna be real.
Unless it's getting trained. And then it's just do your dailies.
Yep.
Your dailies.
The dailies are
what's still a thing that happens. Always still worth it. You still get Meg Sharks, because you now get Meg Sharks, so doing it daily still gives you those as part of it up to the cap.
And I think the dailies is what has crippled the economy too here. Because we don't have the raids and the strikes being separate dailies anymore. They're all combined, and they can all be any of the raid wing bosses and any of the strikes. So we can end up with this situation where it's Doom, Keep Construct, Cairn, and Kinding Overlook. So, like, guess which ones are gonna get cleared here? You know? It's gonna be Cairn, Keep Construct, and Kinding Overlook. No one's gonna, barely anybody's gonna be doing Doom. So, a lot of the times, we're gonna have people leaving one out, usually. Compared to before, we would have the raid wingers, they get to do their raid wings, and get the clears for them for the daily, and then... Or was it the weekly? They had a weekly. I'm pretty sure they still have a weekly, so... They have
Everything
dailies...
still has a weekly clear, but then there's also the addition of the dailies.
The raid bounty. Okay, so they have their daily chest, and then they have the raid bounty on top of that. Now, strikes are what lost the most.
Yep.
In this instance.
Yep.
Oh my god, Bob. But yeah, no. Strikes are what lost the most in this instance because they're no longer separate from the raid wings. They're mixed in with all of them, so if you wanted to do a strike daily, you can't anymore. We used to have it be where we would have 3 strike dailies guaranteed, because it'd be an IBS strike daily, an AOD strike daily, and a Soto strike daily. And it would basically be guaranteed every single day. We lost a lot on strikes. I'm not gonna lie.
Again, this system was meant to encourage more people to play, which it does encourage people to play. Just it changes how that is.
It encourages. It encourages people to try different things, is what I will say. It doesn't encourage people to play more so than it encourages people to try different things. Because if I was somebody that did strike dailies every single day, and I saw this, and I went like, oh, you mean I don't get... I would just stop. I would just not do the strikes that day if none of my strikes came up that day, right? Like, I just wouldn't play that day. You know? So,
Yeah,
whereas...
that's what I mean, right? That would
before...
people...
you'd basically be guaranteed every single day to have a daily.
Yeah.
So, that's why it's a double-edged sword. You're gonna have a lot of players just choose to not play. Because
so what this does is, I've seen this before, is this shifts some of that necessity or responsibility onto the players to come together and do something. The LFG system it's there.
That's
I use it
very
from time to time.
hopeful.
So what are your other options? Well,
it's
guilds,
you know
Discord
why
groups,
why I say it's
like,
very hopeful though? Because it's depending, like, if they're thinking like that, they're depending on a system that is over a decade, going to be a decade and a half old, that people have been begging for a rework of for years now.
Yeah.
So that's why it's very hopeful to be thinking that way, and it's very unwise to be thinking that way.
Yeah. And that's where it's just gonna, like, me as a player who can do all of that content. I have, because I've already had to do that, like find groups and do that, like to do that content, because I want to get it done. I'm not in a static. I don't care about being in statics. I care about playing with people, and I have a skill set, and then we put ours together with 9 other people, and we get it done. So I'm just gonna do that even more so now. So now when I see Doom on the daily, I know exactly where I need to go and do Doom for once a day. Because now I can just go straight to the fight. We don't have to do the whole wing. We don't have to have somebody with a cleared, uncleared instance. We just go to Doom, slap him in the face.
And I love that. I love that change. That's a good change. It was one of the best changes. It genuinely really good.
So, it just leaves people behind.
Or play another game I enjoy. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, right? Like,
it just further leaves people behind in a sense. It's up to the community to, again, hold those ties, and I'm thankful that there are plenty of places.
There are a lot of people that will do that. Yeah, for sure.
And that's why as much as I love all of the things that make up the community, what is the core, right? What is the core of that? How do I get somebody to get into raids? How do I get somebody to enjoy the content that I can play every single day? And how do I give them the opportunity to seek things that they want to in order to be better? Not just go to www.bestdpsbuild.com.
God.
You can now do any raid. Like, that's not, because otherwise else you don't get to be like me and make up BS builds like heal quick.
You want people to experience what you experienced, and what you experienced is what you believe was fun. So you want to get people to try and experience that same joy, not just skip over it. So it gets frustrating sometimes when ANET kind of does things in a certain way that makes it harder for us to do that for other players, because it's what we want to do. We want more people to do things with, and when that gets harder to do, we just kind of end up choosing not to, you know? Like, alright, well, if you're not gonna make it easier on us, I'm just gonna go play something else. right? Like, they have to be careful when doing these things sometimes, and I feel like they chose a very double-edged sword way of handling it this time around. And it's benefited them in certain ways, and it's definitely crippled them in others, I feel. Especially in the long run. Especially in the long run.
Do anymore with 10 years of spaghetti.
There's only so much you can do anymore with 10 plus years of
That's
spaghetti.
so funny because I feel like they have so much that they can offer to the game.
There's
And
so much. Yeah.
and it's where I saw who made the video. I think it was Mr. Crapface or something like that. He makes a lot of videos talking about things that he strongly believes could be changes that ANET could and the community can benefit. But one of them was in particular was what their next expansion would be and how bloated things are. And I said, I think that ANET doesn't need to release new combat features, right? A new weapon set, a new
They really
spec
don't, no.
in order to introduce a new expansion. I know that they don't because one of the most amazing things is taking something you have and seeing players use it in a different way because that's the challenge that you presented them. So the boss encounters, the story, huh? What'd you say?
Older weapons. The
Older
weapons
weapons,
that
yes.
are needing horribly dated.
So weirdly enough, that's actually
reworks.
something that they definitely should do. Is look at some of the older weapons and their designs and find ways to bring them closer to what we've obviously seen. I'd say up to like from EOD on, as far as weapons and designs, and like emphasis on balancing them. Because I think that there's some things that they could do without destroying the class fantasy. Because I don't want to lose functionality so much as I want it to be refined.
Yes.
And there's plenty of places for it. And even with traits, like you had talked about them in the past not completely changing, if not being resistance to make any changes to them. And that's something that they could easily, do, is like they could do essentially a core trait refresh in a way where they just refine some of the things. Not some of these 1Z, 2Zs where they've completely changed the trait, moved traits like places in the trait line or into a different trait line. It's like, now you don't have to go all crazy. Just give it a good look at what you're seeing and see where, when you want to add power or take power away or shift it, like you can do it because you're taking the time. And we're gonna love that,
Lord.
Because I I love it every time when I'm like, wow, what's this trait gonna do for us? Obviously, Inferno was just one trait for Elementalist, and it did a lot. It took a lot of heavy lifting.
It was very strong. It was very, very strong.
Which is wild. But then again, like during the beta, some classes had a few traits that got completely changed, once they were released. Conduit being one of those. I followed a lot of that forum discussion and seeing people, kind of ask like, hey, can we get boons? I think this would be a great place for that. Like, what could we do? Or this doesn't feel as active as part of the kit. Like, let's make this a more active part of it. And they did do that. It did take away something that was interesting for some people, and I would have liked them to find a place to put it. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. And now, even more so, it's like looking at from being a DPS to being a healer, like I'm seeing certain traits where it's like, maybe these should have been in the same trait line, so it's a choice more than it is a you get all of it kind of thing. Because that also affects balancing for how much damage you do or how good you provide boon output or, whatever. Like,
imagine all of these like little pieces in the core that if they did that would add so much more life, right? In a way that
Oh yeah.
people wouldn't even realize. And like I said, without even adding really anything. Because otherwise else we're just gonna get to that same result just over a longer period of time. Right? You're just gonna
Yeah.
look at one trait line, make some changes, then go to the next one, make some changes, maybe come back. They overdid it. Like, it's just weird stuff.
Maybe I haven't played enough of the other classes, but it's hard for me to see many classes with their core trait lines that may need that kind of refresh or rework. So
Yeah.
it's why I'm
Again,
not fully against them doing these like nitpicky changes to certain traits. They're just not doing it to the right traits, I feel like. Because there are traits that are very unused in a lot of instances, I feel. And I feel like they could have a bit of adjustment, like the way we had equal and opposite reaction, and then there was the condition trait, and then there was the power trait. And if you wanted to do one or the other, you could choose between them. And I feel like we need more options like that. But I guess they don't really see that because they moved equal and opposite reaction out of firearms and into alchemy. So it's like, okay, well, what is the philosophy then? What are you trying to achieve? What are you trying to do here? Are you just trying to stick to what the theme of that trait line is? Like you're keeping it to the firearms, and like is equal and opposite reaction not fitting that segment, I guess? So you moved it out, and it's like,
because each
I'm trying to
piece
understand.
of like an entire profession is what all of those add up to. Each profession kind of does it in a like that puzzles in a different way. So if you're trying to provide a boon, sometimes a certain boon could come from a weapon skill, another one could come from a utility skill, and another one could come from your traits, and triggering that. And so each profession has that different puzzle. And I like it when it's all right, this set of trait lines gets you everything you need, but you don't get this and this, right? Like you can have this thing or you can have this thing. Maybe you need more protection because your weapons don't provide it as much, but you don't get as much regen. However, you have a utility that can give regen, so you at least are covered. Or you're like, no, we don't need to worry about protection. We just need a lot of regen. The boss just does fixed damage. You can't protect against it. So we just need as much regen as often as possible. Like things like that. If that puzzle is made well, it feels so good.
Where it
And
synergizes well with each other.
That's something that I've experienced with the Luminary, or I should just say Guardian, but Luminary. With that, the Mesmer and the Troubadour, playing with that. Who else have I done healing? Evoker, Elementalist and healing as an Evoker, and now Conduit. I'm seeing like all of those pieces and where those like what are the puzzles that I put together. I mean, because that's the thing is like if you're gonna nerf the classes that I was probably playing for damage, I'll still play it, but like, is there something else I can do? Because so that's what I'm trying to do something else, and it's amazing. It's working out really well, and I'm having a lot of fun. And this is stuff that I did on my own. I didn't go to no website. I didn't watch anybody's guide. I put in that time and that effort and that work to make it happen. And I might have turned a few heads here and there. I don't know. It's not my agenda. My goal is to
certainly did with me.
show up and see what the results are, and it's been fantastic. And even more so, it's when you go to a golem and by myself, I can only see so much.
join in on a group and I start to see even more things happening. I get to interact with combo fields. I get to interact with certain mechanics that maybe I didn't get to do with the Luminary. I provide a boon that another character might have only provided it so often. This one I get up all the time, like Resistance. I get to play the character in a way that I thought never would happen, which is it's a resource character. And that resource, I have a really powerful way of keep regenerating it. So in Harvest Temple, I can keep up bubble forever.
Oh god, yeah, that's
like
that was
what?
really good.
I remember that was nerfed. Huh. Who knew?
Maybe this is why it was nerfed.
Who knew? So yeah, just pieces like that. And it's where it makes it more interesting because now I have even more options for more content, at least in the PvE side to play. And now that that weird argument of which is better versus which is better in this fight, because I've been doing that. I've been like taking like 3 out of like my 4 healer sets and like throwing them into the aerodrome for when it's raid night on Monday, and I'm like swapping between them all.
I used to do that a lot.
Just ready to do. Whereas like for DPS, it's like okay, this guy.
When I played Holosmith more, I used to do that a lot, where it would be, let's see what works here. Let's see what works there. And eventually I kind of ended up discovering, like, the heck? Oh, okay. But yeah, no, eventually I started discovering that, like, oh, this actually works everywhere. And then it turned into a realization that Holosmith was not a DPS class or elite spec. It was a tank. A tank?
Yeah.
Like I can't believe that it took me 2 years and a half to figure that out. But it makes sense because you never really think of it in that way.
No.
Because Holosmith is a very... You want to be extremely... Not greedy, but very aggressive with how you deal damage.
Mm-hmm.
You want to deal as much damage as you can in Photon Forge without overheating, and then you want to try and get out of Photon Forge as late as possible.
Yeah.
So that you can just hit the max heat as you're leaving. And that's how you get as much damage out as you possibly can. And then the rest is kind of just, you can choose to either auto attack, or if you're using rifle, you just auto attack with rifle. If you're using hammer, you use your hammer skill, get equalizing blow to go, electro whirl, yeah. And then you want to make sure that the rest of your skills are going off on time. But then when you really look at it, and you start seeing how many blocks, evades, reflex that you have, and the barrier generation that you can get out of it, like, it's ridiculous. You have, how many blocks do you have? You have 2 blocks. You can have, if you build it correctly, with the photon wall. I think it's called photon wall. But either way, if you build it with photon wall, you can have 2 blocks. You can have a reflect. Shield on Engineer, I will always say this, is the most powerful shield in the game.
Yeah.
It's the most powerful shield in the game. Every time you block an attack, you stun. You CC. Every time. That's powerful.
Yeah, it's like the.
That's
it's like
extremely
the,
strong.
It's like magnetic.
And then you
or-
can still throw the shield and do more days. And that's so powerful. That's incredibly powerful. Wow, we just got down like instantly here. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's the rocket jump that he does.
But like, you have 2 full blocks with a block that stuns every time it blocks an attack. You have a reflect that reflects all projectiles. And then it also stuns after if you press it again. And then you have an evade on Photon Hammer, Photon Forge 5, which is a really generous evade too. It's like a 1 second long. And then you have AD, which is just a Death Defy. So you can just survive a lot of different things. You can survive so much as Holosmith. It's... if you time everything right, you can survive a lot. You're just a tank. But not because you can just tank damage. You can literally just ignore it half the time. Or you can stop the enemy from doing it to you because you have so much CC. You can just, you know, CC them. So it's really powerful. You have way more CC than you think as Holosmith. Never forget that, chat. Never forget that.
It's also one of the more rare specs that on its own does not have any direct traits, whether in the adepts or in the master tiers, that directly buff
I
like,
hate
your
to
attributes.
say it, but it doesn't need it either.
Right. And I like that. Especially
But
when
I
you
would
wanna
love to
talk
see
about-
it. You know? Because,
I
like...
would love to see them, you know, make the traits and the skills from the forge and the utilities, like that they are like, yep, these are your powerful ones you're gonna want to press off cooldowns. Like, this is going to be all damage. Like, what is it? The laser disc in the blade burst. Like, that's just full damage, both in the tool belt and in the utility. So it's like, that matters if you're like, maybe I need a stun break. So like, I need to either take a tool belt skill that has a utility that has a tool belt skill stun break, or I just need to take a stun break utility and like you know, it has like a defensive tool belt skill. It's like whatever, but that's what I want to be the case for the most part. I don't want it to be confusing, like you said. Like, it's like a tank. So, and not a lot of people. It took you 2 years. How many other people are still trying to figure out what is Holosmith? You know, what is it supposed to do?
Right.
No, I wish that if that's something they can line out, I think it would benefit it entirely.
I mean, it's pretty clear what Holosmith is. It's a DPS, but that's... if you don't look at the rest of Engineer and you only look at Holosmith, that's all Holosmith will ever be to you. A DPS. And that's a problem because every other elite spec on Engineer doesn't do that.
No.
You can look at other elite specs on Engineer and go, yeah, it's more than just DPS. You can do this on it. You can do that on it. and it's known for that. But Hollow-Smith is kind of just known for its Photon Forge. And I know what Hollow-Smith is, not my thing. You know what? That's completely fine and valid too. And I know a lot of people don't like it either. But it's an acquired taste.
Because like Weaver is another one where it's a full DPS. It's a brawler, right? It really is. And Hollow-Smith, I'm going to say that I think it's very brawler.
Yeah, for sure. Oh no, absolutely. Hollow-Smith is absolutely a brawler.
I'd like it to be able to perform at a similar level. Doesn't have to be the exact same, right? Depending on the fight, it could perform differently. But I would like it to be performance similar to how the Weaver is, and that ability as a brawler. Because like Weaver is taken in certain fights because of its just natural ult, right? The ability to give itself barrier. Hollow-Smith can do it. The ability to block things. Hollow-Smith can do it.
That's the thing.
The ability to do things at range because of your weapon set.
You'll see Ellie's elementalists, especially on Weaver, like go downstate so easily in open world and PvE stuff. But then you go into World v World and you experience the devil himself in every Weaver ever that you encounter. And they will just never take damage. And it's like, how can this class that sucks otherwise in like everything ever PvE from like a perspective, right? Like not actually, obviously, but how can this lame class avoid and be vulnerable to everything, but not do that in an actual boss fight? Why do people die on this thing? You know, like how is that difference there?
It's insane. It's insane.
And it's just that's how I learned a lot about other classes and my own class, especially from World v World experiences. And I don't know if I've mentioned this. This is also how I learned to play Scrapper. I learned to play Scrapper in World v World. I learned how combo fields worked in World v World. I think that's like the craziest thing, is that I learned about combo fields in World v World, not open world where it's supposed to teach you that. Yeah. It was certainly an adventure. World v World definitely teaches you a lot. I feel like people that don't go into World v World are missing out, but at the same time I can understand why they hesitate to do that. It requires a lot of losing. A lot of losing and dying a lot, and being very observant of why that's happening, or why you're not able to kill the person that you're attacking a lot of times. And intricate mechanics like that can definitely teach you a lot of different things. So. It's a cool little detail for sure.
Yep, I agree.
All you do is right. I'll be damned.
Chapter 2, Skippy and the Sailor. Did I get all those? I don't think I got all.
Yeah, I think there was like 5 of them.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a really fun one. Really fun one.
I'll have to do it eventually at some point, but certainly not tonight. I am reaching my limit for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm gonna be calling it a night here in a moment, as a matter of fact. That's a lot of hearts. Good lord. Alright. Octo. Are you gonna be joining us for Far Far West tomorrow, actually? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I... Okay.
Bought, downloaded, ready to go. I'm not even gonna open it. I'm gonna be basic, unknowing.
Me too. I was thinking about opening
in
it.
Far West.
I was thinking about opening it tonight, and I got absolved into Guild Wars 2 content, so that's fine. I'm happy with that. This is fine. But anyway, it's oh my god, I'm not gonna say what time it is, but it's late. Chat.
Yeah.
It's that time. We are going to be raiding somebody here. Who are we raiding tonight? Who are we raiding tonight? Let's go say hi to Ape Junk. It's Saturday. I wasn't able to stream last night because I literally landed from my flight last night, so yeah. Speaking of which, vacation was great. I spoke on it briefly earlier in the stream. It was good. I enjoyed a lot of the family reunion once again. We do it kind of pretty much every year at this point. It's nice. I get a lot of nice food. I get good internet speeds. The drives are not always that fun because we have to drive for hours to go anywhere. So, yeah, that's about the main complaint, really. But anyhow, restocked on hot sauce redeem. Oh my god, you remember that? Good lord. Oh man. I have plans. But I'll be seeing that through in the nearest future. For now, I'll be catching you guys next time. Have a good night. We're gonna play Far Far West tomorrow. I'll catch you guys next time. Adieu. That's the Ooh, ooh, ooh. I have concepts of a plan. Thank you, Bomb.